Hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. It is Saturday. Let's go. First things first, thank you for the first here, Redeem Ernest. Thank you for the second here, Redeem Pyro. Hello, Bjorn. I hope house cleaning goes well. Who else? And Mia. Welcome. Welcome and third. What? Welcome and thank you for the third here, Redeem. Also, thank you for redeeming all the taiyaki snacks, guys. Jatsu's here. Yeah, Jatsu is here. Also, I do apologise about yesterday. Hydrate already. Hello, Shroomy. Welcome in. And the thing I want to apologise about... Oh, and Binky. I did see Binky. Hello. You did say hi. I forgot to say hi to you as well, but welcome in. But yeah, I do apologise about yesterday. And not the context of yesterday. But more so the fact that I couldn't actually interact with chat as much. Which does happen. Let's go. Oh my god, it is the 100 taiyaki. You can now redeem a drawing, well, a chibi drawing from me, Shumi. You can send me a request. What do you mean? Of course I want to apologise for not being able to interact with you guys as much yesterday. So this is what tends to happen when I do group streams or collab streams, is I find it really difficult to interact with the other person as well as interacting with chat. I do try, I promise I do try, but it's a bit difficult and I end up missing a lot of messages. And I'm not doing it on purpose, I promise. I don't want to be ignoring you guys. It's just very hard to concentrate on both things. And plus what I'm doing as well, like gaming or drawing, it is rather difficult. But, you know, yeah, I do try my best. But yes, welcome in. But yeah, if you get 100 taiyaki snacks, you can actually send a request to Jatsu for a chibi drawing. It might not be like the best drawing. It might be quite a rough drawing of a chibi, but you can request one. Hope you had fun at least. I did. I had a lot of fun. It was hilarious. There's a lot of clips that I need to turn into sound redeems, unfortunately. Binky is the first time you've redeemed a taiyaki and the first one you're paying to tax? How could you? You've been here for so long. This is the first time you redeemed a taiyaki? How dare you? I'm only kidding. I'm only teasing. But thank you for redeeming it. Unfortunately, the very, very first one is a registration taiyaki. So you don't actually receive it. It goes into the tax coffers that belongs to Jatsu. So yeah. Oh dear me. But on to like good news and stuff. I slept a bit. Damn, fighting Binky, how mean. I'm not fighting Binky. I don't know how this website works. Binky's like, I just come and watch Jatsu. That's all I need to do. I just come and listen to Jatsu. Yeah, but it's fine. That's all I needed to do. Are they even vegan? I mean, yes, they can be. Because essentially it's just like, batter. It's like pancake batter, plus whatever filling you want to put in. So like for the pancake batter, we can use a milk replacement and not use butter, which is fine. We can use a different type of oil to cook the pancakes or the batter. So yeah, they can be vegan, depending on the ingredients you use. There's probably some butter. Yeah, but we can always do like replacements for it. Ernest. It's fine. They can be vegan. Also, let's go 5-stream streak. Let's go. 5-stream streak. Look at you go, Shroomy. I wonder who has the highest streak. Maybe you or Horror has the highest streak, I think. I need to... If Horror doesn't realise I've gone live, he's going to shout at me. Because he's going to be like, Jazzy, why are you doing another sneaky stream? I was like, I'm not doing a sneaky stream. Saturdays are my normal days. It's just now that I've changed to Thursday, Friday and Saturdays, he's missing the Thursday and Fridays ones. Probably not. I thought Sandwichy had 10 yesterday. Did he have 10? Oh, maybe it's Sandwichy that has the highest streak then. We'll have to wait and see. I'll probably forget, to be honest. Me and my Civ brain, right? Me and my Civ Dory brain. But yeah, we're going to continue with more Ace Attorney. The bonus chapter. I think we are about halfway through the case, so maybe 2 more streams and we'll be done with this chapter, and then we can move on to the Great Ace Attorney, which will be a lot of fun because I enjoy a lot of the characters, and because so it's, at the start of the game it's set in Japan and then they go to England, so my British accent would be perfect for all the characters in the Great Ace Attorney. my British and English accent would be brilliant for it. So I am excited, and I hope you guys are looking forward to meeting all the new characters in the Great Ace Attorney. And then hopefully by the time we are done with the first and second, you have a British accent. What accent do you call this, Shroomy, if not British? What accent do you call this? So hopefully by the time we finish the Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2, fingers crossed, Capcom would have pulled the finger out their asses and done a number 7, a 7th main game, and then we can play that together when it gets released. But here's hoping, fingers crossed. If not, we'll find something else to replace up until a new game is released. But that's fine. Let's go. Let's go. Day 2 investigating. Cantonese. You call this a Cantonese accent? I have the least Cantonese accent. When I go to Hong Kong and I speak Cantonese, everyone's like, oh, you're a foreigner. It's like, yeah, it's because I've got an English accent on the way I speak Cantonese. And they can tell I'm not local. Although I do impress them though. They're like, you do have a bit of an accent, but you also don't have like too much of an accent. And they're like, your pronunciation's really good. I was like, yes. I can pretend to be a local, but I'm really not. What? So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception? Hey, Sandwichy! 117 Dayakis. Also, Sandwichy, what stream streak do you have? What stream do you have the highest at 10 or 11 this time? This time right now? Was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception. Oh, we discovered that the time traveling thing was not real. It was fake. And I knew from the start it was fake. How do I check? So if you click on like, you know where your bits and your channel points are to redeem something, the window will pop up and at the very top it will tell you what stream streak you have. Pull a finger out of their asses and do a number 7. Had me trying to figure out what sort of exclusion. Oh no. Can you imagine? I'm just popping to the loose. I got a number 7. What would even be a number 7, honestly? You're 24, you two are tied. Oh my god. Me, I was talking about a 7th Ace Attorney game because Capcom have announced that they are working on something, but they haven't officially announced it. When did I claim a Taiyaki? Did you not? I'm sure you did. Hang on, Day Taiyaki. Oh, you didn't. Oh no, you did. Pyro, right after, as soon after you redeemed 2nd tier, you redeemed a Taiyaki snack. You did redeem it, it's fine. Are you losing your mind, Pyro? Have you been up to no good? Hey, Twirly, welcome in. Hope you enjoy your taiyaki. But yeah, no, Capcom haven't officially announced a 7th main game, but they have hinted at it. They've been like, oh, we're gonna work more on this franchise because we've noticed that you guys are really enjoying this franchise. So hell yes, hell yes. I've been into this franchise for like, oh my god, when was the first game released? Like 2014, I want to say. I've been into this franchise since it was released, and I had it on the DS, and then I had it. Actually, right, I had it. I did have it on the DS, but not official game. Jatsu had is it a ROM 4 or something like that? One of those like cards where you could put like a load of different games on there. Hey Ada, thank you for the luck. I hope whatever you're up to goes well. But yeah, so I had like an R4, ROM4, whatever, and it was on there, and I don't know who. Jatu's old. I am old, but you're older than me, Twirly. You are older than me. May I point out. I didn't finish the second Phoenix Wright game. Didn't expect a lot. I hated Red White. Oh, you did say that you didn't like them. You? No, shish you. You did mention last time you didn't like them. So are you up to the third chapter of the first game? Is that what you're playing now, Pyro? I don't remember the order of the games. I just remember bits and bobs of it. Oh, my tea's too hot as well. My God, just burnt my mouth off. I think so. Yeah, so each game has about 4 to 5 chapters, depending. Red, White, and Miss May. She was. Oh, what did she did? Oh, there was a part of a script that she said. Was it I've been a really bad girl, and then I said it in the most disgusting voice I could put on, and someone clipped it. Someone clipped it. There is a clip of me being really disgusting, going, "Oh, I've been a naughty girl." Chatting. You know that really, really terribly done uwu voice, which I can't do. There is a clip of that somewhere, of me doing that. Oh my God. I didn't actually start it yet though. I mean, Barra at the same case. Ooh, I wonder who's going to finish first then. Miss May trying to seduce everyone. Both me and my GF wanted to throw her out the window. I mean, yeah. Yeah, she's not the worst character out there. There are much worse ones, but she is kind of annoying. You hate Miss May. I mean, she's not the. I wouldn't say she's the most hateful one though. That's the thing, or the one that is most hateable. There are much worse characters in the game. Saying she's more annoying than appealing. That's the whole point though. She's supposed to be more annoying than appealing. She's supposed to pretend to be appealing, but she's actually just really annoying. It looks like it. I knew there had to be some kind of trick to it. Wow. 2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? I wonder how much that must have cost them. I have no idea. But if you have to ask, you're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up if you ask me. You got that right? I'm sure I would have been completely fooled. Hi, I'm back. Hey Maya, are you all set to go? Yup, ready when you are. So, what should we start with? Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually all true. So what really matters right now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw while she was being attacked. Oh my God, Maya, I know her, right? She's all grown up in this game, like all grown up. So who is this mystery person? That's the $1 million question, I'm afraid. But if we want to clear Ellen of any suspicion, then figuring out who they are is key. I think I'll take toilets for $200 instead, Mr. Wright. Well, at least there was only so many people on that airship that night, and we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was too, so that's good. It's weird to see her in this one, really? Because she's all grown up, or just because you weren't expecting her to be in this game? Not gonna lie, I did not expect that Mia and Maya merge to happen that chapter. Did you see a really booby Maya? Because Mia just doesn't fit in the costume. But to be honest, right, not Mia in chat, but Mia, Maya's sister Mia, she is hot. She is hot. Why is that so sad? And together become Mia. Oh my God, but she is hot though. I'm not gonna lie, she is hot. I find that deserved. No, it was undeserving. You guys are just trigger happy on the sus command, especially because there's less than 100 left to go. You mean the groom, Soren Sprocket, right? Exactly. You might know something that could help us out. So then, what am I doing here? Oh, it's Larry. Okay. Subtract 100 from counter. Thank you, Mia. Thank you. I'm just going to do that right now. I'm not going to. That'd be too mean. I'm a very busy man, you know. Well, all the other people involved are Soren's family members. So I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Man. A really tight schedule, but heck. What are friends for, right? As much as I want to deny that, I do have to admit that she didn't look as childish. You mean when she was channeling her sister? Oh, it's him again. Oh, Harry Butts. It's Larry. It's the Butts. Where there is a stench, there is always a Butts. Okay, pal. Go ahead. Ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? Ew, because of the stenchy butt? Stenchy butt, the stinky butt. Why did I say stenchy? The stenchy butt. He is the butt of the joke. He is. He's always in trouble as well. You'll find that Larry and Maya, not Mia. Larry and Maya are cut from the same cloth. They will always and constantly be in trouble. I want to go over exactly what happened before I step outside this office again. I want to go over exactly what happened before I step outside this office again. Since you were there, Larry, do you think you could help me out? Do you think you could help get me... Oh my god, I can't read today. Since you were there, Larry, do you think you could help me get it all straight in my head? If I gotta. What's those two sentences? Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 p.m. on the day of the incident. And that's the one you tried to crash, right? Canto English. And it looks like I'm not the only one. Hey Q, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Saturday so far. Thank you. Well done, Pyro. Congratulations. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. And then they locked me up in the cabin. It was awful, I tell you. While I'm sick, what excuse do you have? I have no excuse. Are you still unwell, Pyro? I hope you feel better soon. I mean, in a way, just got home from a 12-hour trip. Where did you go? Was it fun? Actually, you don't need to tell us where you went. Was it fun? Did you enjoy yourself? Was it for personal, for work, for hockey, for funsies? Answer all my questions, damn it, Q. You had 2 games? Oh, wow. So it was quite far away. So I'm assuming it's an away game then, rather than a home game. Unless the home is 2 hours away. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I missed stream yesterday because I went to bed at 8 p.m. my time. Oof. Well, you need to get some good rest though, Pyro. Make sure you hydrate, make sure you're eating properly, take meds if you need to as well, and also getting plenty of rest, not mess. Yeah, it's about 2 hours away. Wait, hang on. So the trip was 2 hours away, but you wait, hang on. Was it because you were away from home for 12 hours but the trip only took 2 hours because you were there for 2 games? Am I correct in thinking that? My brain is really scrambled today. I woke up really late and then I couldn't be bothered to make lunch, so I ordered myself some McDonald's. I ordered McDonald's. I was like, screw it. I'm eating badly today. Who cares? I do, because I feel really sad afterwards. And I'll be like, great, why did I do that to myself? I need to eat healthily. Healthier. Not healthily, healthier than I currently do. And I need to do a bit more exercise. I'm so unfit. I can't even climb the stairs without becoming out of breath, which is, I mean, I do climb 3 sets of stairs just to get to my room, but still, I shouldn't be out of breath that quickly. And I need to learn to breathe better when I talk. I get very excited when I'm talking, and then I forget to breathe, and then I hold my breath, and then I try to get the sentence out all in one go, and then my words get muddled up, and then I'm like, what was I saying? What was I saying? Okay, but also yesterday's stream, right, I felt like after I woke up today, my cough was worse. Was worse today than it was yesterday. And I think it was all of the laughing and coughing I did. Okay. And then they locked me up in the cabin. It was awful, I tell you. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. I left 9:20 a.m. and bus left 10 a.m. Stopped to eat on the way. Had game from 1:30 to 3. Had food after game and had second game. 5:30 to 7 and all the cool down and shower. Then stopped to eat and on our way back. Oh, that's a pretty long day though. But I hope you had fun though and you enjoyed yourself. And I hope that the games were all good and whatnot. Hey Leo, welcome in. You are late. I'm only kidding. But welcome in. I find it crazy how Larry always seems to get himself in trouble. He's not the only one though, Pyro. Maya also gets herself in trouble a lot. And then the incident occurred after this first reception at around 10 p.m. By the way, what order of games do you recommend me play these? So if you've got the Phoenix Wright games, if you've got 1, 2, and 3, so there's Phoenix Wright, and then there's oh my god, is it Trials and Tribulations next, or is it another one? I know a lot of people say that you don't have to play the games in order, and you don't, because they are pretty much standalone games, but because really the stories don't really link to each other apart from like the bigger main story. In fairness, I've had a busy day. What have you been up to, Leo? Your day should have consisted of only being with Jatsu and Jatsu only. Okay, so the first game is Phoenix. It came out in 2001. I was way off. I said 2014. Has it been that long? The games are like, what, 25 years old? Oh my god. Wow. So Phoenix Wright is the first game, and then there's Justice for All, then Trials and Tribulations, then Apollo Justice. So if you're buying the trilogies, you will get Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations all in one game for that first Ace Attorney trilogy. And then you have the Apollo Justice trilogy, which is Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice, which is what we've just completed. And then you have the Great Ace Attorney. You also have the spin-offs, which is the Miles Edgeworth Investigations 1 and 2. Those ones aren't considered the main games, they are just spin-offs. However, timeline-wise, I believe that Miles Edgeworth comes just before the Apollo Justice game. That's just me though, but I did play them after the Apollo Justice game, and then I continued with Dual Destinies and then Spirit of Justice. There is also Professor Layton Phoenix Wright collaboration game. Now that is an absolute and complete spin-off that has no link to the main game or main story whatsoever, so whether you play it or not isn't really important. However, I do recommend playing it because the game is absolutely beautiful and stunning. And if you want a mixture of both Phoenix Wright like case puzzles as well as Professor Layton's number puzzles, it is a brilliant combination. And the music for that game is absolutely beautiful as well. So I do recommend it. Oh, but I don't think to be honest, I don't really think they're going to port that game over to the Switch, which is going to be a bit annoying. So if you want to get it, it'll only be on DS, and it's still quite expensive for what it is, especially because it was released in 2012, and it's still like 30 to 40 quid apart from it, maybe even more now, because I bought it like a good 5 years ago, I think. In all fairness, I had a busy day. I find it nicer if there's somewhat chronological order. I mean, yeah, so the release order really is the chronological order in which the games should be played in. I tended to do the first 3 Phoenix ones together because you follow him that way, because I accidentally played Apollo Justice Trilogy first, and well, that wasn't good. No, that's such a bad mix-up. I believe the first game released on GBA first. May have been Japan only for GBA though. Miles, you played dirty. No, but okay, you have to play the first 3 games, Pyro, because Miles has a really good story. Like, you will learn to love him. You will absolutely love him after you play the first 3 games, because there is a lot of context and backstory in regards to him. I've been out pick up a blat. What? What's a blat? It reminds me of the jazz blat blat. Oh my god. I've been out to to pick up a bat plushie and then went to a cafe and then dealt with a stupid Amazon delivery driver. Plus, the Jatsu hasn't replied to my messages. I forgot. Okay, I'm sorry. I did try to respond to you. I've been off social media today. Like literally, I woke up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon and then went to scavenge. I say scavenge. I ordered McDonald's. Got the McDonald's for lunch and then just watched TV up until it was time to stream. Be careful what you say. That's yeeting language. So I don't think I'm remembering this. Also, where's my list? It's on Wikipedia. Yeah, so if you go online and just do Ace Attorney release order, you'll get them all like listed in the order that they were released in. So the release order is the chronological order to play them in. You're trying to ruin my streak again, I see. I did tell you guys that Horror was going to come in and complain at me for trying to ruin his streak. Did I not? Did I not say that at the start of stream? Horror, you should know this already. Saturdays are my normal stream days. It is the stream day that does not change unless I am going out. And then and only then does it change to a Sunday. But hey, Nata, welcome in. Welcome in. Miles has such a torture childhood. He really did. And that's why you learn to really like him. So that's why you need to play the first 3 games in order to understand him and get to know him. And Bat plushie. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I read that out wrong. Sky mice? No. Well, do bats count as sky mice? Would you count them as sky mice? It's okay, don't worry about it. I'm just joking since you heckled me for being late. I see. It's an eye for an eye. I don't remember the last time I had McDonald's. So I have my moments. Sometimes I don't go very often. It's only like maybe once every 2 months. It's just when I have like a really bad day. I'm just like, yeah, screw this. I'm going to McDonald's. Yeah, it's only once every like 2 months or so for me. But most of the time I'm either getting a Greg's sausage roll or yeah, just Greg's sausage roll. That's it. That's my mostly go-tos. It's a sausage roll. Leo's stats for nicest today is 22%. Yeah, Leo stats for nicest is 22% today. It's not very high. Not very high. Although they're quite sussy today. 47%. I'm less sus than yesterday. Were you more yesterday? Were you like 70-odd%? Get yourself something nice. Thank you, Nutter. Thank you for the 1 bit. What should I use my 1 bit for, guys? What should I spend it on? Do you guys have any recommendations? I mean, why not? Horror, she said she was trying to ruin it. She didn't want you to keep it going. We all heard that. No, I just said that he'll come in and complain at me for trying to ruin his streak, which I wasn't trying to. I was at 50%, and thank you for the sound redeem, Mia. No, not Mia. Leo. Oh my god, I'm getting so confused. Mia's nice. Mia's 100% nice today. Nice. Mia's an absolute angel. We knew that from the start. And hey, Elle, welcome in. My snacks are what? You haven't redeemed them. Asshole. You have 1 snack. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, maybe Mia has been dipping into the coffers a little bit too much. Mia, you need to rebrand as a raccoon. Not as a cat, as a Mia coon. Don't spend that bit you got in one place, Chad. I'll spend it on a bit sweet, right? I'm not a raccoon. Trash panda. The taxyaki. Right, exactly. The taxyaki. Because it's usually you that's stealing snacks, Mia. That's why it's you. We always find you in the coffers. Mia Coon. What are you going to do about it? Come get me, Mia. I'll fight you any day. Oh dear. So yeah, there are quite a few sound redeems that I need to sort out for stream. Oh my god. I'm okay, still recovering from a cold though, kinda. Oh no, I forgot that you were ill as well, Elle. Stay away. Keep your lurgies wherever you are. On your part of England. Stay where you are with them. I do not want to be ill a third time. I'm still recovering, but hey, Mia, you can't take Raphael. Give me back Raphael, you. Clipping Jazzy, threatening chat. No, I wasn't threatening chat, I was threatening Mia. There's a difference. There's chat and then there's Mia. Keep him at a safe distance. Good. But no, I hope you do feel better. Make sure you hydrate, eat properly, get some good rest, and also take any meds that you need to. The cringe banjo is the announcement of Lark. Has left stream Nomi come back. Come back, but welcome in, Lark. Hope you got home safely. Discrimination? What do you mean discrimination? Oh no, Lark is here. Everybody run. No. Don't run from Lark. It's fine. Lark is a good boy. He's gonna punch me for that. But also, Lark, I forgot to vomit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Why is that sus? Why is that sus? Oh, I forgot to thank you properly yesterday, though. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. That was really nice and really kind of you, and you really didn't have to, but I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I couldn't thank you properly yesterday because I do collab streams, and it's really difficult to concentrate on chat and the people I'm streaming with and whatever I'm up to at the time. It's a lot of work, and I need to breathe. Hang on. Right. I need to breathe. Rule aware, you can't multitask. I'm glad you know. I'm glad you know. Clean up after myself. I'm sorry, generally reaction. When I hear that, no, that's absolutely fine. I'm the same. I'm the same. When a certain someone says, good girl, and I'm just make me puke. Sometimes you can't even single task. Yeah, that's also true. The brain glitches and blips out. Right. Ellen was attacked in the reception hall by Gloonsbury. Sometimes Jatsu just can't, yeah. It's not a Jatsu can, it's Jatsu can't. He forced her out onto the Vista deck and was just about to kill her. But what we need to find out is why Gloonsbury tried to kill Ellen. But Ellie fought back and ended up killing all Gloonsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. Blipsoo. Maybe that should be my nickname. Maybe I'll create like a little pet that you guys can redeem on screen called Blipsoo. Because I can't do the whole entire people do like a chat pet and then you can make it say things. I don't think I can run that on the Mac, unfortunately. It's not something that I can do, which is a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. So yeah, you guys, I'll see what I can do. There's lots of things that I need to sort out. So like I need to fix some of the audio from yesterday's stream to be used as sound redeems. We'll create a Blipsoo that you guys can redeem. I also need to work on an update on my PNG, so then you guys can do like like glasses redeems, some hat redeems, like dunce. Lots of things in the planning. I say in the planning, but not actually actioning. I might not need to update my PNG for all the other stuff. We shall see, because I want to be able to update my outfits just for fun. Can't see, can't breathe, can't read, can't speak. You may think Jatsu can, but no, she can't. Yeah, I'm struggling as a human being, unfortunately. All I can do is sit and rot. That's all I'm able to do. Have you considered being... I can't read that word, Leo. Oh, I can't...
Jatsu has a very important message.
I can't pronounce it. Habitual? Is that... I've probably butchered that really badly. Mac and Windows. Oh, like a dual setup. So I do a dual setup by TechTu. Oh, by Tech. Oh, okay. Okay. Hey Cooper, welcome in. Thank you for the deep voice meow. So when I play, aside from obviously Phoenix Wright, because I play that on Switch, when I'm playing other games, I do actually use a laptop to run it all. But I prefer running OBS via my Mac because it's a bit more, well, mostly because I've upgraded my Mac since, but it's a bit more powerful and can run like OBS, I can run Discord, I can run other things as well in the background, like words on stream as well. So I'd rather stick to using my Mac as the mainstream like running machine, and then just use like the laptop, or potentially later on get a PC set up to run games on. Because as you know, as time goes on, games are getting more higher powered. You're probably going to need high specs for games, etc, etc. So I would like to have a PC build to run the games rather than trying to run it all off on the laptop. But like I said, even with a PC build, I still wouldn't run the stream off of the PC and would run the stream off of the Mac, because like I said, it just runs better. 10 stream streak, let's go. Oh fish, why oh fish? I'm gonna lie, I was confused about the word too. See, so if you'd put a dash between the bitextual, I probably would have understood it a bit more, but my brain tried to read that as bite and then tertual, and I was like, but how do I pronounce the CH in between? How does the CH work? Good luck, RAM be expensive. Yeah, I know. And I was confused. When are you going to say my redeem? Oh yeah. I did forget about that. I wasn't avoiding it, right? I wasn't streaming redeem, Simon says. Ah no, he's just waiting to clip me, isn't he? All right. I'm Jatsu. I'm such a good girl to you all. I really hope you give me uppies and pet my little cute... What? Hang on. And pet me like a cute little puppy. Right, okay. I'm Jatsu and I'm Jatsu and I can't function and I can't read out the redeem. Okay, third time. I'm Jatsu. I'm such a good girl to you all. I really hope you give me uppies and pet me like a cute little puppy. There you go, shoot me. Was that good? Even I struggled like 3 times to read it. Oh my god. So you think Jatsu Kemma, Jatsu Vision Con? I'm trying so hard today. So it runs smoother than your brain. Oh yes, got it. Yeah, it does. Good luck. RAM be expensive. Yeah, RAM is. I haven't looked at the prices, but hearing everyone's rant about it, I'm just like, oh my god, a PC build's gonna murder me. Sorry, my match started, but I appreciate you talking about me when I'm not around. That's absolutely fine, Horror. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, me. What have you got, Cooper? That must be why I've had such a bad headache all day. What, because I've been talking about you? Isn't it supposed to be sneezing? You sneeze when someone talks badly about you? Let's see. Can't got so far. Whoops, something went wrong with creating the clip. No, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Why are you quoting Linkin Park? Oh, I didn't clip it, pal. I thought it was a burn. I think it's culturally different, because I think in Chinese culture, if you sneeze, it's someone's talking badly about you. And I think in English culture, it's if your ears are burning, that's someone talking badly about you as well. There are cultural differences. Because you said I try so hard and you started quoting. I wasn't quoting the song. I was just stating I'm trying hard. I mean, sneezing a lot too, so there you go. Are you sure you're not just catching a cold or just allergic to things? Wink wonk? What are you wink wonking at? Well, that's what Edgy's claiming anyway. But I know my Ellie didn't do it. You think coughing was also one of those symptoms? I don't think so, Pyro. I think coughing just means you're ill. You're just ill. You're just unwell. Oh my god, you so close to beginning the song. Okay, fine that you try so hard. Yes, I tried so hard because someone must be having a rant about me non-stop. I see a lot, so Jazz who must shit talk a lot about me. Actually, no, it should be me shit talking about Rin to everyone else. Not really shit talking, but talking about her feet obsession and saying how it's a bit of a problem or becoming a bit of a problem. Maybe we need to do an intervention with Rin. She's gonna pop up in a minute and be like, oi, you, why are you talking about me and my feet? Huh? Not that that's how she talks. Can you imagine Rin going, oi, you? Come here. I heard you talking about me and my feet. Oh my god. I suppose I sneeze in Chinese, so I can add that to the language section of my resume. I mean, you can. Time for an intervention next time she's on stream. Wait, hold on, let me snitch real quick. I have to hear it. No, don't get her to come to my stream. I don't even think she's awake yet. Guys, I received cards yesterday, and doing that spread across the flat service is so clean with them. Cards? What cards, Pyro? How to make an impression of Jazzy giggle between every so other word. What? No, don't mimic me. That's not very nice. Since we're talking about Rin, it would make sense for her to still be sleeping, not gonna lie. Yeah, every single time, like in her server, every single time when we're bullying her, she's always asleep. Is it wrong? And she's never there to defend herself, which is brilliant. Because we can say whatever we want, which is how oh my god. So Shroomy drew did a drawing. I just called Shroomy drew me because I was trying to say Shroomy and drawing at the same time. And he just came out as drew me. Drewy shoe picture. Exactly. Minor spelling mistake. Oh my god. Oh, I can't talk today, honestly. I can't speak. Drew me. Exactly, drew me. Oh my god. So Shroomy drew a picture of Rin as a rhinoceros beetle. Is a rhino beetle? I can't remember. And then I jokingly said he should draw her with the silverfish because that's her real true love. And Shroomy was like, okay, I'll draw it. And I said, brilliant, Shroomy. If you draw it, I'll write fanfic. And so I did. And the fanfic is in her server. I might share the fanfic into the spa later today. Oh my god. Same old, come up here but have fun, Jazzy. No worries, Faye. Welcome in regardless, and thank you for lurking. I really do appreciate you, but I hope you have. Are you studying? Are you back at school? But whatever you're up to, I hope you enjoy yourself, have fun, and it goes well and swiftly and no stress whatsoever. You think Shroomy is dreamy? I mean, Shroomy can be dreamy if he wants to be. I mean, Shroommy's 6 foot tall. He's really dreamy enough as it is. He's like a lot of girls' dreams or guys' dreams. Jazzy talking about bullying others gets a automatic bullying response. Exactly, it's what happens. Who drew me? I mean, someone could have drawn you. Same old, can't be here. Oh boy, you're a horrible Jess. What did I say? What did I say that made you say that I'm horrible? I finished studying for today. My brain can't take it anymore. Thank you. Ooh. I'm going to go play Genshin. Have fun in Genshin. I know, hence why I bully her. No, you can't bully me. You have to be nice to Jatsu. You have to be nice and kind to Jatsu. Bye. Thank you, bye. Enjoy the Genshin husbands and wifeys. Oh, these cards are low-key nice to do some shuffling with. Are they like, is it in like a normal deck of cards, or is it like a specialized, like, sort of decorative deck of cards, Pyro? Because I went down a really weird not phase, but I was on TikTok, and then there's this guy who collects like really decorative playing cards, and they're not really for playing, they're more for showing off. And some of them are really well designed. I'm just like, wow, these are amazing. Maybe I should look into it, and then I can design a deck of cards for selling. That'd be a good idea, right? Find me unwashed piece of cucumber. I am washed and I am clean. I am not unwashed. You are the unwashed cucumber. Cucumber even. Jatu, we have been nice for helping your spine by bullying you. Oh, I see. Are you saying I'm spineless? Have I always been spineless to you guys? I smell you all. What? What? I think there's a word missing there, Lark. The sentence doesn't quite work. Something can neither confirm nor deny. It's fine as it is. Oh dear. Right, back to the game. The key point here is the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Bloomsbury just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Jazzy, you need to do a giggle counter. You'd be fucked. I would definitely be fucked. Nope, not a soul, because I was locked up in the cabin at the time. But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. And that's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? Nope, the place was completely deserted. I guess because that Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somewhere. That makes sense. He must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So clearly, the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. That must have gotten everything fast. They must have gotten everything ready fast and had the second reception soon after that. Then, after that second reception, Eddie went to clean up the reception hall. Yeah, they saw us chat too. Pierce Butler guy would have been funnier game. Funnier name, not funnier game. I know, I realised that. And then I had to cough. I'm so sorry. I realised I'd said game. Oh my god, my reading is so terrible today. Thank you for the fire redeem. So I randomly thought of the dumbest thing ever, someone inspired by Toph. Did you throw the cards, Pyro? Do you now have to clean up a pile of cards that has just gone everywhere in the room? And as luck would have it, that's when she found the body in the lantern I brought up. So it's technically Larry's fault that she was, condemned as the murderer, because if he hadn't moved that lantern up to... okay. Maybe that lantern would have been moved anyway, regardless. But technically it's Larry's fault because he moved it. 52 card pickup, 52 pickup. What? No, just a random thing to say. Okay. Okay. But yeah, oh my god, can you imagine? What? So if you're filming out in public, generally film sets, and you make a mess, you have to clean it up. I feel sorry for the runners that have to clean up. Like if someone had thrown bits of paper, like confetti everywhere, you'd have to clean up every single bit of that. That would be absolutely terrible. As is what one of you would say when you got one. Eh? What? You have me so confused. Paper is biodegradable. Okay, fine. Maybe not paper. Maybe I don't know, bits of foil. Foil confetti. You'd have to pick that up because that's not biodegradable. Unless you got the biodegradable stuff. But this is the props team. And especially if you're running a tight budget, you're not going to spend a lot of money on biodegradable confetti, foil confetti. You're going to buy the cheapest thing there is, right? You still have to clean that up. Have you not even seen the small snippet of the show? Which show? Avatar? The Lost Airbender? Because that's the only Toph that I know. Unless there's another character called Toph and I'm lost, as always. If they're being that cheap, the cheapest thing to do after the shot is not clean out. True, but if you're on a private bit of land and as part of the contract for using that bit of land is you must clean it up, then you'd have to clean up. What I'm taking from this is Jazz is cheap, messy, and lazy. Hey, I'm not cheap. I am messy and occasionally lazy, but I'm not cheap. I'm very expensive, thank you very much. I am far from cheap. I'm so expensive, none of you can afford me. Oh dear. I tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened. I've got £2 in my wallet. Is that enough? No, it's not. You need more than that. Times it by 100. We still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. We'll just have to look into it, along with the identity of that mystery person. So while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in the cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? In the cabin? Let's see. 200 pennies is my final offer. That's still £2. I'm not stupid, Leo. I'm not stupid. How many pennies would £200 be? 20,000? Or was that just 20 quid? 200,000. No, that's too many. I can't maths. Priceless and worthless is the eye. Is the eye of the beholder. So I don't think you're worthless, but don't get it twisted. I know you're trying to sick up my Horror just said I'm useless. Or worthless even. I'm not sure if he's a fucking maths. Look, the shit keeps freezing on me. I think it's your end, Horror. I mean, as far as I'm aware, my connection seems fine. Is anyone else having problems as well? Or is it just Horror? Also, Larry has a huge thumb. I didn't even notice, but yeah, he does. Although it is in perspective. So his arm is like in front. Or his hand is in front, so it makes sense that it's big. I think it might be, I don't know why it keeps doing it. Boo. Have you reset your, your cache and your cookies and everything else on your browser? Maybe that will help. Well, there was that pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. I don't think that's what it was, though. We know Larry. He always mistakes things for things they're not. Right, that drawing of that pterodactyl. Pterodactyl? You saw. A thumb shouldn't be the size of his whole fucking hand. I'm like looking at my own thumb. Here's the stupid thing. I've got small hands. So it doesn't help. Oh my god. I'm looking at my own hand. I'm like, I mean, it's most 3 fingers width, lengthwise. Hang on. So the original quote is, "There it is. That's what it will sound like when one of you spots it. She then waves a hand in front of her eyes to remind everyone she's blind." Oh. I mean, I remember that bit where everyone forgets that she's blind, in case you hadn't noticed that. You're not convincingly smart, right? I'm really not today. Today's not my smartest. I'm not in top condition today. I'm at the worst condition ever. My brain has just rotted away, unfortunately. And is that not how you pronounce the name of that dinosaur? Probably not. I just remember, so some of you might not be old enough to remember. That's what happened to your brain. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Some of you might not be old enough to remember The Land Before Time. Pterodactyl basically dropped the P. No, that's how you said it. Petrodactyl, yeah. Probably. But because there's a character in The Land Before Time and he's called Petrie, so my brain's like, it's Petrie. You guys, some of you might be too young for Land Before Time. Oh, that was such a good animation. I miss it. I want to watch it. Maybe it's on Prime. I need to go find it. I'm going to watch it. Maybe on Sunday we'll watch it in the spa. Yep. Oh my God, he was so cute though. And then there was the Trinoceros. I can't remember her name. And then I can't remember what the long neck dinosaurs are called either. Yeah, I'm not old enough to remember pterodactyls being alive. Hey, I don't remember them being alive. It was a cartoon. Littlefoot. That's the one. Littlefoot. Oh, it was such a sad animation as well. Such a sad story. Pyro, I'ma yeet you. It's a really good show. I do recommend it. It's very sad, but really cute and really adorable. I don't remember too much of it. All I remember it's about friendship and then being really sad because someone was dying in it. It was, man, what did I do wrong? You might be young, but streaming services exist and have these movies on. Yeah, but Pyro doesn't know that I'm talking about the film. He's talking about the pterodactyl, like the actual dinosaur itself. He's making fun of my age. So I'm old enough to know dinosaurs. And whilst we've been yapping, it is now time for word games. So let's make a start on word games. So I've never been interested in movies on most series. I think you should check it out though. It's a good film. I do recommend it. It's part of my childhood. Hey, Teddy, you sneaky bastard. But welcome in. Who are you calling a hoe? Oh my God. But yeah, it's a good film. I think it was really cute. It's a big part of my childhood. What else is a big part? Firefall Goes West is also another big part of my childhood. That was another really sad film, but also really heartwarming. What else? Nausicaa is one of my... I've grown up with Nausicaa and I still watch it to this day. I've probably seen that film, I say hundreds of times, but it's probably more than 100. I've probably seen it like probably 500 times now. And I recently got... Well, I say recently. I got the comics a few years back. And the comics are so much... Because the film doesn't actually conclude the story like the comics did, and the comics is so like, there's such a deep message behind it, and I highly recommend you watching the film then reading the comics, because I feel like if you read the comics then the film, it doesn't align, because he does change the story a bit in the film from the comic to the film for filming purposes, obviously, but I still think Nausicaa is probably one of his best productions because the story is so concise. I'm not thinking, don't worry, Pyro, I'm not thinking either. I'm not thinking either. What is thinking? I have no idea, Lark. What is thinking? Thinking doesn't exist. It is a fake concept. Right, let's do one more round. But Teddy came first, Leo second, and Pyro third. Well done. Let's go. One more round. I don't think that's the word. Well done, Teddy. Loins. Oh, that means there's the lines as well if there's loins. Would that be a word? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think login is... I think it's 2 words. Login, log in. No, there's no two O's, Teddy. Get it right. Get it right. No, there's no double O. Stop it. Oh. I don't know any other words. Sorry, Pyro. Sorry, Pyro. Gino. We've got one more word, guys. One more. You guys did good though. We only had one left, so that was really good. Well done. 3 stars. Teddy came first, Pyro came second, and Leo came third. Okay, back to our story. But yeah, no, it's a good film. What's with all the air quotes? I really did see it, I swear. But Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened, which means she couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Boo, oh second, easy anyway. Look, thank you for the look, Pyro. Oh, are you doubting the eye of a super popular picture book author? No, I'm just sure you saw something else and mistook that for a flying reptile. Nick, you're making me doubt my own eyes. Now I'm not even sure what I saw. Mia's only 28% sus. That sounds. It was lower than yesterday's, wasn't it, Mia? Either way, you have no idea what actually happened at the real scene of the murder. That's right, and I can say that with every confidence. Oh wow, would you look at the time? I better go. I have a book signing to get to. Are you confused, Mia? A book signing? Whose book? Whose do you think? It's mine, of course. It's the Larista Nim book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Oh, of course not. They're the ones coming around to beg me. Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? 10? That's very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm going to send you the bill too, of course. Just put them down as office expenses or something. Well, see ya. Oh God, Larry. Wait, Larry, we don't need... he's gone. I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed. Oh boy. Trucy's not going to like this office expense. There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick? Right, we should really hit the streets now, huh? I nearly read that as we should hit the sheets. I was like, Nick? Sheets? I'm sorry about that. My mum came into my room. She's like, Jatsu, help me with this. I was like, oh my God, Mum, what do you want? I'm busy. Leave me alone. Right. How about we go see Ellen? Sounds good, boss. I bet I can cheer her up. I thought you were going to help Tracy with her magic show again today, Athena. Weren't you supposed to go meet her right about now? Tracy said she was going to practice her new trick on you, if I recall. On me? Really? Tracy's show is an important source of income for our agency, you know. You can leave the case to us, so you go ahead and run along now. But, boss, off you go, Athena. No, I don't want to die. Oh no, is she gonna cut her in half? We'd better get going too, Maya. Okay. To the detention center. Why is she cleaning the window? Oh, my poor sweet Soren. I wonder how he's getting along without me. Hello, Ellen. Oh, that sound? No. You mean the squeaky window sound? Do you not like it, Mia? Oh, Mr. Wright, what's going to happen with the trial, do you think? Well, first and foremost, we have to hurry up and find this mystery person you saw just before you passed out. Gives you the ick? Really? Is it because of the squeak, squeak, squeak? So how do you clean your mirrors and your windows, Mia? Do you think that person could be the real killer? It's quite possible, and if we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now? He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon, but he should be home by evening. Whose underpants are those, Ellen? Whose underpants are you ironing in prison? I think I better go have a chat with him later then. Why am I being treated to a view of someone's underwear? Oh my god, he's actually acknowledged He's actually acknowledged that she's showing him underwear. I put on noise cancellation earphones. Oh, okay. Mr. Wright, don't tell me. You suspect my sweet Soren? Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip, so I thought he might be able to tell us something. How could you, Mr. Wright? You can't possibly think my Soren would never kill anyone. All right. Just calm down. No, not if you're accusing my Soren. Please, I'm not accusing anybody, so please put the pan and ladle down, all right? Really? Cross my heart. So for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? I better be careful not to provoke her. I don't know which version of her I like better, with her hair not slicked back or this version. Could you tell me about Soren? There's nothing to tell. He's squeaky clean. Alright, okay. Maybe I should avoid the topic of Soren right now. Let's talk about something else then. Fine, but you won't hear a peep out of me about Soren. Talk about pulling teeth. Could you tell me about Pierce? Pierce Nachodi then? Pierce, he came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago. As a family butler, he's now in charge of everything in the household. Only a year ago. Did he have some kind of special connection with the family? I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid. So he hasn't been with the family that long. It might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel farce. Who what? This guy! So he's the butler to the Sprocket family. And so Soren was the one who ordered, quotation marks, the time travel performance that they did. But Pierce is the one that actually, like Phoenix said, orchestrated it. He was the one that organized it and made sure everyone knew what they were doing and what was happening and whatnot. So to be honest, I still think he's the one that did it, but we don't know why. Why would he kill Bloomsbury? And also, Bloomsbury tried to kill Ellen as well. So who is it that ordered Bloomsbury to kill Ellen? And why did whoever kill Bloomsbury as well? He must have quite a bit of authority in that family. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year? I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler. Wouldn't that explain it? Is it really as simple as that? What you thought was time travel was really just a cover-up carried out by your in-laws. Pierce said Soren was the one who ordered the whole thing. I still can't believe it, even if the second reception was fake. Soren would never use time travel for something like that. He's very serious about his time machine research, you know. I heard there's a reason he's researching time machines, actually. Something about something he wishes he could change. But isn't the whole idea of time traveling... Hang on. But isn't the whole idea of traveling back in time itself a little fantastic? I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travelers do exist. Really now? You think you know someone who actually travelled through time? That's right. I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much. So I believe it. Wait! Do you think Pierce told Soren that he was a time traveller? So that's how he became a butler, like really quickly within the year, and gained much influence in the family because he lied about being a time traveller. But he's actually a fraud. Oh, dun dun dun! Did I crack the case? Somebody who actually travelled through time, huh? It's pretty hard to believe. Thank you, Ellen. You're going out to do your investigation now, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Please make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay? I'm afraid I can't promise you that. What? Please, whatever you do, please don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you. I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble. Oh, I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion. I'd rather be found guilty myself. Oh my god. Oh my god, she really loves him though, bless her. Yikes. Ellen, please, don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you? Oh, bless her. No, you're right. And the flood waters recede once more. So, what do we do now, Nick? Well, Ellen says Soren is usually in meetings until the evening, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and figure out our next move from there? Roger, Nick. Okay, so mooring dock. What are we going to find here? Bum, bum, bum. I didn't realise that the park was called Sprocket Park. So do they own the park? So where should we start? Let's see. Are there any places we haven't examined yet? We already investigated the reception hall and Sprocket Manor. The hold? I know, we haven't looked at the Vista deck or the hold yet. Hey, you're right. We've still got some pretty important places left to examine, don't we? The Vista deck is the actual scene of the murder, right? And the lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. I think there's a good chance we'll find some important clues in those locations. Do you know how to get to the hold? Good question. I think it was labelled in that diagram, the airship in this pamphlet. And there it is. And do we still have the key card? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Move. Oh, new location to explore. Dun dun dun. So this is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. We better go over this place with a fine-tooth comb. Hey, Nick. Weren't we supposed to need a card to get in here? Huh? You're right. I wonder why it was unlocked. That's what I thought as well, because I was like, oh, I'm sure we have the card, right? We have got Ellen's card, or did we give it back? Oh no, we don't have Ellen's card. I thought we did. How's it going, Mr. Wright? Oh, it's Emma. Emma, what are you doing here? Just a little independent investigating, for my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp. Sus. You're only 15% sus, Ernest. Not good enough. Not good enough. Get out. No, I'm only joking. I'm only joking. Just a little independent investigating, for my own sake. Got to keep the mind sharp. So the door security system was turned off with the police investigation. I was joking. No, don't bonk me, Mia. I was teasing only. We like to investigate the hold ourselves. Would that be all right? Yeah, sure. The police just finished the examination anyway. You like Emma? Oh my God. Pyro, if you finish, I think it's the third game. Is it the third game? I can't remember. So Emma is actually introduced into the games in a bonus chapter. You will feel so sad for her. And I think it's in the third game. That's a bonus chapter. You're pretty evil today. Did you redeem an evil stats as well? Because I have evil stats as well as nice stats and sus stats. I'm susser than nice. Only a little bit. Like what? That's only like 8% difference. The police just finished their examination anyway. Thanks. We'll just take a quick look around then. Oh, you are evil. Close to 50%. Oh no. Oh no. Thanks. We'll just take a quick look around then. Oh, right. You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift. You can use that lever way back there to raise it up to the Vista deck. The police inspected it already, but didn't find anything of particular interest, it seems. Mia's only 6% evil. So you're 100% angel and only 6% evil. So you're just an angel, Mia. An absolute angel. And Sandwichy is 29% evil. That's a lie. That's a lie. 41% niceness. Definitely a lie. Oh my God. 17% nice, 25% sus, and 49% evil leaves me with 9%. So you're only 9% pyro. I'm no angel, just us L, because troubles for him all the time in his hood. What type of trouble do you cause him in his hood? Do you have parties late in the night and cause noise troubles? Mia, you're disrupting L. He needs to rest. He's ill. You need to let him rest. If you do go up to the Vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off. Got it, thanks. That goes double for you, Maya. Yes, ma'am. Well, let's get this show on the road. I set it on fire, flood it, chomps the floof on the... How noisy, the list goes on. You chomp the floof on the hood, that just makes it all matted, no? And then makes the fluff all disgusting and not soft anymore. Does that mean Elle has to constantly replace the fluff on the hood? See, nice and sweet, just because you're mean and evil doesn't mean everyone is also mean and evil. No, Sandwichy. You are way more evil than I am. There's no way you are nicer than me. You are the incarnation of evilness. It looks like there are some fingerprints on this candelabra. Yeah, I just got done dusting that. I was about to pull a set of left handprints. Do you know whose prints they are? Yes. The prints belong to the victim, Dumas Gloomsbury. Nick, I just figured out something amazing. You did? Get this, if the fingerprints on the candelabra were from his left hand, then Mr. Doom and Gloom must have been left-handed. What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what? You're a real silly Sally if you thought that deduction was in any way encyclopedic. Hey, you're pretty good, Maya. I looked into it myself and sure enough, the victim really was left-handed. Really? I got it right? Awesome. Good for you, Maya. Good for you? That's all you've got to say? I think you did a real great job, Maya. Way to go. I guess one can never have too much info. Now you're talking. Click the stats, prove it. What, the evil stats? Okay, hang on. I will also redeem evilness stats. There we go. I'm more evil than Sandwichy. I'm like 12% more evil. Ah, dear. I haven't proved him right. Oh my god. The real incarnation of evilness. That's some kind of anime ass name. It's true though. Sandwichy is. My evilness is only. What do you mean only? Oh, that should nice the stat. Oh, I misread it. You're right. Almost double. So does this count as a Canto English? Yeah, you can put it down as Canto English. I misread it. But come to think of it, also Jatsu, you're eviler than I. I am the evilest mastermind ever to be seen on this earth. I'm just waiting for someone to get Jatsu, evilest mastermind. Jatsu, are you sure? We're like, no. No. This candelabra isn't the photo Larry took of the hold, is it? That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the first reception, right? The candelabra must have been brought in here sometimes after that then. It's still possible it has something to do with the incident though. Mastermind, no, just evil. Am I like, is it Megamind? Am I Megamind? I'd add that into evidence file just in case. Oh, by the way, Mr. Wright, you can have this fingerprint powder if you like. You're giving this to us? Sure. I have 4 other sets. Thanks. I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it. Or is there? If he said that, that means we need to investigate it. Or not. Okay. Oh, we can go further into the hold. So there are 2 male Pegaball lanterns in the reception hall. That must mean that these 2 are female Pega cow lanterns. Larry got their sexes mixed up when he replaced the one in the reception hall, huh? Didn't he see the horns? The difference is pretty glaring if you ask me. And yet he managed not to notice. That's what makes Larry Larry. And Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime. Oh, Mr. Wright? You know that lantern that the victim was found inside of in the reception hall? I'm just about to go piece it back together so the police can examine it. Oh, okay. We'll stop by for a look too once you're done fixing it. Is she going to allow us, give us the evidence for that though? Oh look Nick, it's an aeroplane. I wonder if Soren built that one too. Hey, why don't we take it for a spin? Just a quick tour around the neighbourhood. And who do you... Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm back. Ugh, so stressful. I'm sorry. My mother keeps she does not understand the concept of just privacy. She doesn't understand it. Just busts in. And it's like, do this, do that. It's just like, mother, can you please understand the concept of privacy, please? You can't just bust in here. And it makes me so angry. And she doesn't understand. She's like, I don't understand why you're so angry. So, if I busted in when you were busy doing something, I think you'd be equally as angry as I am. Can you just see things from my perspective, please, for once? It's fine. Exactly. Chaos. She is chaos incarnate. It just, and this is why a lot of times when people demand from my time, I just tend not to give it to them, because I've grown up in this sort of environment, and it's just like, can you please not take my time for granted? I can't just drop everything and help you. I have my own life to get on with as well, and you need to let me get on with it, please. But it's fine. It's fine. Mothers do be mothering, right? Right? Okay, but we should continue with our Ace Attorney story. And who do you propose is going to pilot that wooden death trap? Me, of course. Who else? Don't worry. I've seen people fly aeroplanes on TV plenty of times. I think I'll pass. I've still got my whole life ahead of me. What's that? A wedding bell? According to the pamphlet, she's on the vista deck during wedding ceremonies to bless the newlyweds. I guess they'd assembled it. I guess they'd assemble and store it away here in the hold when it's not being used. We don't want to go up yet. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive. And it's all rhythmic, like a heartbeat. It's the literal heart of the flying chapel. Look at all those huge gears spinning around and around and around, and... Oh, I think I'm starting to get dizzy. Yeah, me too. These are the flowers we saw in Larry's photo. The petals make them look like little gears. The perfect flowers for the Sprocket family, huh? Maybe they were going to shower the couple with the petals. You mean kind of like how people throw rice or confetti? Yeah, like that. Only these were found at the scene of the murder instead. But do we know where those petals specifically came from? These must be the dishes and glasses they use for the receptions. Very fancy. I bet we'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them. Oh, I want to see Nick. You, young lady, need to stay far, far away from them. Nick, you think I'm going to break them, don't you? Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case. Okay, we can push the lever. Oh look, there's a lever that the lift Emma told us about. Oh, to the lift even. Let's try going up on it. I'll go flip the switch. Here goes nothing. Wait, I'm not even on it yet. Oh. There's blood. Hey, Maya, stop the lift. Whoops, sorry. I got a little carried away. And never mind that. Move over a little. Okay. Is that blood? Blood? Let me see. Could it be Mr. Gloomsbury blood? Well, this lift goes up to the vista deck where the murder took place, so I think that's the most logical conclusion. But I thought the victim was clubbed to death and that there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I better take a picture of this. Ooh. So how did he die? I should ask Emma about it some more later. Maya, can you bring the lift back down now? You got it. I'll go flip the switch again. There. Dun dun dun. We saved the best to last. Done. I want to find out some more about that blood stain. But for now, I guess we should go up to the vista deck and take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves. The view must be great from up there. I bet it'll be awesome. You mean it would be if it wasn't the scene of a murder. Okay, to the vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick. I know. Okay, I'll just flip the switch again and away we go. And away we go. Alrighty, I'm going to depart to play some more Silent Hill F. You're playing Silent Hill F? Are you playing it on stream, horror? It reminds me of that bellboy trying to make money off of that murder. You mean the bellboy at the hotel who was in love with Miss May? He was just constantly flirting with her. It was like, I'll do anything for you, Miss May. I'm not streaming it. I'm playing it on the couch with my wife watching. Oh, that's so cute. I hope you have fun and enjoy yourselves. I've only seen a couple of bits of playthrough for that Silent Hill F. I kind of want to play it, but at the same time, also because I don't think you need to play the other games to understand this one, right? I think this one's like a standalone game itself. I kind of want to play it, but at the same time, I'm also like, do I want to really? Absolutely not. Like, absolutely not, as in you don't have to play the other games to understand this one. Wow, look at that gorgeous view. So this is where Ellen was attacked and Mr. Gloomsbury was killed. Yeesh, one wrong step and it's splat on the ground below. Should we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge? Well, I don't see much of anything over there. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so maybe we don't need to? Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick? Oh, of course not. Pretty much all the games are their own thing. The first, Trilogy, has some common areas and stuff, but the stories are separate. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool that they're all standalone games then. Okay, I might have to check it out. I'll need to see if it will run on my sister's laptop. Because I found that there's a lot of games that don't actually run on the laptop because it can't handle it. But yeah, I'll check it out and see if I can actually play it. But no, I do hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening with your wifey and enjoy the game together. That's my issue too. Yeah. This is why I want to do a separate PC build, but it's also quite expensive. And if I also do a PC build, that also means I need to get a second monitor as well, which I can't currently afford, both the PC build and a separate monitor. So I'll need to slowly get to that bit by bit, which is fine. We can gradually work our way to that. One day I'll have disposable income and get a proper PC, or win one from the many contests at Enter or Rubber Bank. I mean, if you need a teammate, horror, if you need an unassuming teammate, you can count me in. I will be absolutely worthless and useless. The Spa Bank heist. This is Jatsu live from prison in Minecraft, by the way. Can you imagine? When all else fails, go with plan C. No, it's plan D. You'll make a good diversion. Hey, you gonna just leave me? Am I the fodder? Am I just the bait? that gets left behind as the diversion. Oh no. maybe I shouldn't join then if I'm just gonna be used as bait. You weren't supposed to know you were also the patsy. The patsy, is that the term for it? The patsy? I never heard the term patsy used for the bait. Of course not. Come on, let's go back down and finish checking out the hold. So we didn't even check out the Vista deck? Maybe the murder happened in the hold then, rather than in the Vista deck. But I think I'm done investigating the Vista deck. We've done, not the Vista deck, the hold. The Windows Vista? Apparently not. Apparently it's the Vista deck. Oh, we need to talk to Emma. Incident. Any progress with your investigation? Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody was involved in the cover-up, so it's hard to know who or what to believe. I know what you mean. Unless you have some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's going to be a tough trial for you. You're telling me. There isn't much time left, so I've just got to make do and see what I can turn up. Then you read that as Emma. Emma, can you check out this candelabra a little more? A little more? What do you... Oops. What happened? I almost dropped the candelabra and the candles slipped off. Well, let's be careful of that. It might be important evidence. Wait a minute. Now what? I'm not that old, am I? You are that old. Okay. No, I remember Windows Vista. I remember Windows Vista. What was the oldest Windows that I remember? 95? Would I have used Windows 95? I'm sure I would have. Because I'm assuming Windows 95 is 1995, right? But the thing is, the only reason why I wouldn't remember too much of Vista is because I think when Vista came out, I was at uni, possibly. So I was a very heavy Mac user at that time. So Windows would not have even been something that I would have even considered at all. One of the pins that hold the candles is broken. What? There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra. There is. What makes you say that? Call it forensics investigators' intuition. We already dusted this for prints earlier, so let's test it for luminol this time. Knowing Emma, she'd use every test she has at the same time as she could. Just hang on, this will only take a second. I hope this turns up a new lead somehow. Well, Emma, did you find anything? Take a look at this, Mr. Wright. Oh, it's got blood on it. What is all that blood doing on there? Maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the reception. These pins are pretty sharp, but if one of the pins is broken, it means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed? But nobody reported anything like that. That's quite a bit of blood. I wonder whose it is. If I have anything that might shed some light on that, I should probably show it to Emma. It's this, right? Oh dear. Windows 95 was released in 1995. Sounds right, it was 1995. I do remember using that one. I don't know if our PC had any of the NT versions or prior. I would have been too young to really realise, regardless, considering I was 11 in 95. How old was I in 95? I was 6. I was 6 years of age in 1995. Wait, whose fingerprints on the candelabra? Oh, those are Gloomsbury's fingerprints on the candelabra. Emma, about this blood stain, doesn't something about it strike you as odd? What's so odd about the victim's blood? That's not exactly... There's just something about it that bothers me. Now that you mention it, I can't say I necessarily disagree with you.
Oh no, cringe.
Why are you cringing me? Are you cringing me because you're 88% sus today, Lark? Old enough for me to bully you and not get scolded too harshly. True, I have to respect my elders. Thank you for the fart, Mia. And you are 73% niceness and 19% evilness. That's not right. That's not right. Horror's only 11% sus. That's not very sus at all. I'm cringing you because you are cringe. Oh, thank you so much, Lark. Hey, Ben. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Saturday so far. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the fart redeem. It isn't. I've been full on... I nearly read that so badly. You've been a full-on wanker today. I nearly said that. I nearly said that so badly. Because I'm a good Christian Eldritch Horror. Sure. You sure you're just not old? Too old to do anything. But hi, Van. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend. You're welcome, Shrek Lover 69. Chat, I am not Shrek Lover. Stop it. That fart was very different to the other fart earlier. Yeah, so, right, it's technically the same redeem. However, for some reason, if the fart redeem is redeemed consecutively in a short space of time, it sounds different. Sometimes it's very delayed. Sometimes it's a proper fart. Sometimes it's very quiet. And sometimes it's just very short. But it is the same sound alert used for that redeem regardless. It doesn't change or anything. Like, I don't change it. And I don't think Blurp changes it. But somehow... it comes out differently each time. And not every fart is the same. I suppose they have their own characteristics. Petition to make niceness and evilness respectively 3 and 2 points instead of scamming us. I'm not scamming you guys. 111 is an angel's number and 666 is the devil's number and 69 is, well, the spicy number. First one was a little mine. The first... oh my god.
Has a very important message.
First one was little, mine was fast. That means you just pushed too hard. You were squeezing that one out. It's almost as fast. Scams. I'm not a scammer. Oh no. Horror, no, don't make me say that. Hey there everyone, it's me, Shrek Lover 69. Today we're going to draw some not safe for work Shrek self-insert art. And Horror is going to be joining us too. You can still clip me out of context with that. I deliberately paused in between. Oh dear. Well, but 2 is also commonly associated with the devil, as it stands for, I don't know the English word, but like the concept of 2 opposites existing and whatnot. Is 2 associated with the devil as well? I've never heard of that. It was Shrek's baby fart. It was Shrek's baby fart that he had whilst he was in the mud bath. So it came out a lot faster than expected. Oh dear. Maybe I should talk about this some more with her. Yes, talk about the bloodstain. Oh, by the way, Pyro, the victim is this man, Dumas Gloomsbury, the victim and lead servant of the Sprocket family household. The other servants called him Mr. Doom and Gloom. And 3 is commonly regarded as God's number. Why else do you think a lot of stories have 3 characters, 3 pigs, being pretty commonly occurring? Really? Is that why? I've never really thought about it, Pyro. I never knew that, didn't realise the devil had that many number. Could have at least wrote it down for me so I can drop him a call. What would you say to the devil then if you managed to get through? Would you be making demands or would you be trying to befriend them or having conversation? So he was the guy that held the candelabra. Yes, he was the guy who left his fingerprints on the candelabra. See, I knew Horror would go and clip me for that. If Simon Says redeem. About this bloodstain, I'd say, hello, sir, can you kick my ex's asses for me? You don't need to contact the devil for that. I'm sure something can be arranged. Okay, my theory. Your theory, as in for the game. Okay, share. Of course. Don't worry, Horror. I'll pay you back in kind. I'll pay you back in kind. I'll catch you saying something in your stream. About this bloodstain. What about it? There's something about it that's been bothering me. He's probably done how dare you, Hervain. Huh? He's probably done how dare you, Hervain. Am I missing something? I left in your house. Thank you so much. Is it a game theory? He tried to retaliate against his attack, and eventually we will manage to arrest someone by determining who has a big scar, which would have made them lose lots of blood. I mean, maybe, but no one else that we've met has an injury so far. So my biggest suspect is Pierce Nachodi. I think... So he's the family butler. He's only been with them for a year. I think he's lied about his identity and who he is. I think he's managed to convince Soren that he's a time traveler, which has allowed him to then infiltrate the family. And he's the one that's killed Gloomsbury, but I don't know why yet. We don't know why. He's probably felt with my ex. Oh no. Oh no. I miss MatPat. Did you just make me say something that I shouldn't have said on stream, Horror? Did you just make me say something that I'm not supposed to say on stream? I mean, if it was on the body, you wouldn't see through. But what if, because his the way he died was blunt force trauma. What if that broken piece of the candelabra is stuck in the back of his head? What if we find that in his head? I want to go to that satanic temple place to have a look around. I love places spooky like that. Is there a satanic temple here in the UK? Or is this somewhere else? What, MatPat? What is MatPat? Hold on now. You don't know the game theory, Mimi. Oh wait, the game theory meme. No, you mean the guy with all the strings on the board? I know that meme. You can't be Cyril. What? The issue is I think she is Cyril. What? No, that's in America. If she's Cyril, then there's an issue. Oh dear. Have I got it wrong? Is that not the meme? The guy with the board? She doesn't know. You know I don't get these references. You know I don't get them. Oh my god. I haven't been following the entire story. What head? So he had blunt force trauma. And I think that the broken bit of the candelabra, I think that's still inside his head. So I think we're going to find it because he had cerebral hemorrhage. I haven't been following it. Oh no, she doesn't know. I still want to go there. It looks cool. Oh, okay. Is there like a link for it? Like to show pictures or to show what it's like? No, Jessie. I think Jessie needs to be admitted to a mental institution. That has to be it. It's the only thing that makes sense. No, I do not need to. I mean, if there are hot nurses, then yeah, sure, admit me. Am I going to be looked after and taken care of by hot nurses? Then sure, send me anywhere. You can send me away for all I care. Send me far, far away. Away from you guys. Not sure who we're talking about. I've seen TikToks. You've seen is it one? It's not one that I linked, was it? Because the one I linked was vampires, the Gothic Museum in America was the Vampire Museum. She can't know that Windows Vista is. She can't know what Windows Vista is, but not know MatPat. What is MatPat? Oh, you want to visit that? That one looked really cool. That one looked really cool too. What? Lark. Yes, Lark. What? Who are you guys talking about? I have no idea what they're talking about. Apparently there's a meme. I don't know who this guy is. Who is this man that you've sent me a picture of? Look. He looks like he's confused. Why is he confused? Who is this man? Oh, wait, they're coming to take you away. How are they coming to take you away? To the funny farm for the Love Lake Queen. Did I hear that right? You know that face is MatPat Bonnie from Mad 2. That is MatPat FNAF Please tell me this is Rage Bay. I have no. Do I know that face? I don't know that face. I don't recognize it. Mapat is the face of Game Theorists for years. What? No. What? Who is this person? Who is this person? And Food and Fear and Starfear. I have no idea what any of that is. You do realize, I know if he's a YouTuber, I have no idea, because I do not watch YouTube videos whatsoever. I only watch YouTube videos if I'm stuck and I need a tutorial, and I don't even watch a tutorial properly. I skip through it in bits and then pick out the bits that I need and then leave. And then I don't use YouTube for anything else, or for ASMR like brain sounds. That's sometimes I like the brain tingles. But aside from that, I don't. So you don't watch my content? How dare? I mean, if I remember to horror, I do put your content on in the background and then just leave it. Run it. If that makes you feel better, because that's what I do for berries as well. I just leave it running on like a playlist. Then, oh, I mean, at least it's on, right? Just like when you're in my streams. Yeah, pretty much. No, I do interact with your streams. You have to give me credit for that. I do interact, and then I get busy, and then I go do something else, and an ad break's about to start. So you get word games whilst we wait for ad break. I love how I got ignored. No, I think the chat's just going off on one. To be honest with you, Ben, they're so excited with bullying me. The fact that I don't know who MatPat is. What else have you guys said? I didn't even watch it, but I know MatPat, about MatPat, who's Bonnie. Even Pyro know him. No, you don't watch my content, how dare you? Is on the most well known, especially because of FNAF lore breakdowns. Again, I don't watch lore breakdown videos. I am probably the worst person to even speak to about. I mean, I'll listen to you if you want to talk to me about lore breakdowns and stuff like that, or other people who've made videos for it, but I will not go out and seek videos of that kind myself. What's that supposed to mean now, Lark? I love how I got ignored. Oh, just like when you're in my streams. Well, I was actually listening to Barry in the background the other night. That even when you don't watch him, you know him. Paper. Oh, okay. I cannot fucking believe she doesn't know my bad. Well, you better fucking believe it. That's all I gotta say. You better fucking believe it. Oh dear. Who? See, even Mia doesn't know who it is. I'm not the only one. I live under a rock. You guys know this already. I live under a rock. I don't partake in anything social media wise. Well, I fucking had to believe it. Of course you do. You have to believe that I do not know everything on the internet. I live under a rock and I don't check out anything unless it is thrown at me by people like yourselves or Tyria. Hey Barry, welcome in. Like you Tyria or Horror or just anyone else in the spa. It's the only time I will like see things or know things. Even the rock would know. Look, listen, you. I just don't take part on that side of the internet. Well done, Horror, for coming first. Well done, Pyro, for second. Well done, Barry, for third. Let's go. Oh my god. Pyro and I are about to have fisticuffs in the alley. Why are you gonna fight Pyro? Wait, Horror. I'm gonna Google it's the only way I get an answer. It's twice now I've asked and it's now starting to frustrate me a little. So no, that's fine. That's fine, Ben. I do apologise. I think they're just really excited to tell me to really take the mick out of me for not knowing MatPat. But yeah, I do think they are talking about MatPat, who is the person who did a breakdown lore on FNAF. We're stupid. Who's stupid? I know I am. There was 1A. I'm sure we are, but I won't admit it. Appear takes two as secure. Hey, lot trying to eat but can't. What about you? Okay. You guys are doing word games. Rescue. Oh, nice. E-Crus? What the hell's E-Crus? Oh, Chris. What is going on? Oh, why not? Jesse's weird sleep makes him contagious. Trying to wind down from work today because I am not doing well. boo to not doing well. Is that why you're bullying me? So you can wind down from work? You're taking your frustration out on me? Why did I get a Canto English? What did I say wrong? Yes, you're taking out your frustration out on me. Oh dear. It's fine. I'm just frustrated. Me that I'm talking to myself when I asked the chat. I'm so sorry. Lark, why didn't you answer? You were at it. Stop being rude to Ben. No, don't worry. Like, honestly, I think they just got really excited about MatPat and the fact that I didn't know who MatPat was. But yeah, apparently he is the law video creator person. Literally, Lark. See, Lark, your niceness level's a lie. It's a lie today. Law creator person. Yeah, well, not a creator, someone who did a breakdown of the law. The law. LORE. Congratulations, Horror, for first. Congratulations, Pyro, for second. And Berry for third. Oh, wait, hang on. Horror, Pyro, and Mia for the actual game, but overall it's Berry. But let's go. We go back to game. Oh no, I hope you can sleep. It's yes or no answer. Oh, I saw what you wrote, didn't know what to answer, so decided not to. Like, you could have just said, I don't know. It's fine to admit if you don't know something. Just say, I don't know. Sorry. Okay, I'm Silent Hill now. Good night. Go, 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 Horror. Oh, but yes, have a lovely evening, Horror. Oh, yeah, what's that? Well, there's a huge bloodstain on the crime scene lift and the bloodstained candelabra. Now, this is only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. I guess this is a possibility. Can we compare the two bloodstains? Would that take a lot of time? Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. My chat are very you'll find that they're very sarcastic and they are a bully banter type. So don't take anything too seriously. Just take it with a big pinch of salt, trust me. They don't mean it in a horrible way or malice way at all. Like they are very kind in general. We only bully Jazzy, don't we? Exactly. 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 He doesn't mean it in that way, honestly. Lark is actually really nice. But yeah, don't take it to heart whatsoever. Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. It'll be done in a jiffy. And yes, they all bully me, which is fine. Which is fine. I'll just laugh and cry in the corner like a little baby. Types of being ignored. Bad luck. Make you vomit by calling you a good boy again. Not targeted though. No. Oh no. You're fine, Lark. You're fine. Don't worry. He's leave it never. No, don't do that, Lark. Don't do that. Okay, I won't do it again. I promise I won't do it again. I'll stop. Right, and the results are in. That didn't take long now, did it? It seems like the blood from the lift and candelabra are from the same person. They are from the same person. But is it Bloomsbury? I'm sorry, you have nothing to be sorry about, Ben, trust me. Yeah, let's go on a bully strike. I'll bet you'll miss us, Chatsy. I think you guys will miss more. That didn't take a lot. I knew a candelabra is sus. Well, we knew a scandelabra in Day Everything. And I'm trying really hard not to say scandelabra instead of candelabra. Oh, Mia's too sweet to be a bully. Mia is too sweet to be a bully. Well, the victim was clubbed to death and there wasn't all that much blood. But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood, I don't want people think I'm being rude when I was being serious. Being serious, as in about the bullying. To be fair, I am sorry to hear that you were bullied in the past. It's not a great feeling, because I absolutely understand how it feels. I used to be bullied at school as well, which isn't great. However, Jatsu being Jatsu, I actually fought back. I actually kicked my bullies, and then they became scared of me. No, not that. To what? Chat has been rude to Jatsu. Ignore them, Mia. Wait, why am I being rude? Wait, no, I'm not being rude. Chat's being rude to me. I'm not being rude. I'm innocent. To that question, Matt. But yeah, no, I have no idea who Matt Pat is still. Lark is pulling his hair out like, how could you not know Jatsu? It's like, I don't know why I don't know. You sent me a picture of some random man. Only good things yes to know about me. I have ADHD, so when I miss something I don't do it maliciously, and my first language despite popular belief is sarcasm, probably because I'm German, so that in turn is malicious. I'm about to go nuclear. That random man is it's a random man to me. I mean, he's all right looking. That's the first. So, he's all right looking, but it's fine. Oh, that random man is Matt Pat. I'm going to try and eat, but I hope everyone has a great day evening. Night, Barry. Thank you for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. So a lot does pyrotechnic stand for firework or fireworks? Wouldn't it just... Wait, how does plural work in German? Or Gem? Yeah. Is there an S at the end like in English? Or is there something like other extension for the word to make it plural? Well, this is just a guess, but what if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed somebody with the candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge blood stain on the lift and the blood on the candelabra. I heard fart works. I mean, that would be pretty normal from my stream. Who the fuck is Barry? Wait, did I say Barry? Oh, no, you said Barry. I mean, it could be Barry's alter ego. Barry Burford. Is there Barry in Silent Hill? Oh my goodness, if that's true, then that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. It does, doesn't it? This just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Emma, could you have this blood analysed? I hate you, Jatsu. I love you too, Barry. Bye, Barry Burford. Sure thing. Mysterious bloodstain on the candelabra with a victim's prints on it. This just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, the reception hall. It might be worth taking another look around in there. The reception hall? The forensics team is in there investigating right now. Oh, they are? Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's check out something else. Good idea. We could go question some people. Especially Soren. I have quite a few questions for that guy. Sounds good, Nick. Off to do some legwork then. Yup, I thought we'd head to Soren's house for starters. He was accompanying the police on the investigation here earlier on, but he's probably home by now. Great, thanks. Later, Emma. Okay, so let's go to the foyer. Oh no, hate only love. No, that's Eddie, not Barry. Love. Wait. Wait, who's Eddie and who's Barry? Who's Eddie? The only Eddie I know is... Can I think of a character called Eddie in anything? I know the actor. Oh, I don't know him personally, but I know of the Eddie Murphy who plays Donkey. Of all the things I mentioned is bloody Shrek. No, wait, is it Eddie Murphy that plays as Donkey? Is it? Oh my God, I can't remember. No, don't cry. Pats you and tugs you into bed. Thank you, Lark. I give this flower to Berry so she will not cry. Oh, Mia, that's so kind. Oh, in German classes, we were taught pyrotechnic means fireworks. Chat is so nice to me, unlike some... Hey, I gave you my mouldy bread, Berry. I gave you my mouldy bread. Okay, now I'm going night, Berry. So does each part of my name have a proper translation? Something like fireworks? I mean, it could be. My name recommend fast. No, don't burn anything is part of it, but fireworks means for work, which is basically just the word for word translation fire and works. I'll bake a fresh loaf. Don't throw out my moldy loaf. You leave my moldy bread alone. Don't replace it. No touch. I still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is. Not even mushy peas. How dare you dishonour the English cuisine? Wait, who sent mushy peas? Ugh. Ew. You like mushy peas? I'm not a fan. Just don't touch anything. I wasn't going to. She was definitely going to. I was told I had guests. They can't eat the moldy bread, Jessie. That's not safe. It's penicillin. It is safe. Kinda. You might get a bad stomach ache, but it's safe. Thank you for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case, if you wouldn't mind. Jatsu, no. We talked about it. The bread is good. It's good bread. Don't throw it away. Leave the bread alone. You're normal. Isn't normal. Oh, is that what you're referring to? So I told Lark and Berry that I've been having trouble sleeping because I will sleep for an hour and then I'll wake up and I'll feel like really antsy and really irritated and agitated, almost like I've got butterflies or like anxiety, but not anxiety. It's just the sensation of it. So I get it all across my arms and all across my chest. And then Lark was like, that doesn't sound normal, Jatsu. And Berry said the same thing as well to me separately. She's like, that's not normal. I said, well, it kind of is because I get the sensation when I have sleep paralysis. So to me, it's quite a normal sensation, except I'm getting it now without the sleep paralysis. So it's a bit of a problem because it's causing me, it's basically making me not be able to sleep because the agitation, irritation is just like, I don't know how to explain it. It's really frustrating because it's like a really deep itch, but I can't scratch it. What if it was sourdough instead? What, the bread? I mean, I'll take a sourdough, but you got to leave the moldy bread alone. You got to leave it there, but not with mold in it, you biscuit. But no, I was just saying how it was normal, a very normal sensation. Lark and Berry were like, no, it's not normal at all. Just because you're used to it does not mean it's normal. And I was like, but it's been happening for years. It must be normal if it's been happening for years, right? Right? So you know how sourdough is made from... It's still not good. It's fine. I'll survive. I will survive. But you know how sourdough is made? I didn't realize that yogurt is made the same way, where you use a yogurt starter. So you can just put yogurt in milk and it creates more. And I'm just like, oh, I didn't realize you could do that. Let me make them fresh bread, Jess, I beg you. I mean, you can make Berry fresh bread. I'm not saying that you can't, but you just can't throw away the moldy one. The moldy one must stay. Soren. It's quite simple and the results to find. But isn't the starter yeast really difficult to make though? Well, it's not. I suppose it's not difficult to make, but you have to maintain. You have to keep feeding it, right? You're Ellen's lawyer, right? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Don't tell me he doesn't remember me. Will Ellen be found guilty? We're doing everything we can to prevent that. That's why we're here investigating. Will you please tell us what you know? You are giving me an aneurysm of your whacked medical procedures. I'm not having any procedures. It's not a procedure that I'm having. It's just what I'm experiencing. And to me, it's normal. It's been happening for years. Lark, back me up here. You hold Jason and I'll dispose of the moldy bread. No! Give me back my moldy bread. It's my gift to Berry. You can't dispose of it. Soren. All right, fine. What was that pause all about? No more. Moldy bread. Give her a fresh loaf of sourdough bread instead. I mean, Berry would love the fresh loaf, but she also loves the moldy bread more. Moldy bread where? Exactly, Pyro likes the moldy bread. Maybe I should do a moldy bread emote. Oh my god, you guys, quick burn it. No, not with the flame. No, don't toast it. You'll get rid of the mold. You get rid of the goodness. Oh my god. Just to clarify, I don't actually eat moldy bread or have moldy bread or have given moldy bread to anyone. Having bread mold is an insult for a German. How is it an insult for a German? Just don't toast it, incinerate it. No, just toast it lightly. It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right? What large-scale cover-up? Don't play dumb with us. You held 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. Ellen thought that through the power of the timekeeper you built, she travelled back in time. Ah, so that's why there were 2 receptions. Oh, did he not order it? Wait, does he seriously not know why the reception was held twice? In Norwegian. It's just an insult to any bread-loving person. I mean, that is true. That is true. Don't mess with the bread. Germany's peak when it comes to bread. Are they? I didn't think bread was like a staple in Germany. Not saying other countries aren't, but I have to protect the German honour. Dear Lord, I remember my roommates of the holidays, very green, almost black, mouldy bread from 3 years ago. What the hell, Mia? Like, no. What? Brot? Was that the German word for it? Brot. Moldy brot. Oh, no, sorry. I'm sorry. Looks like I'll have to delve deeper here. Dang it, I imagined the umlaut. Oh, what am I doing? No, not the cover up. Oh my god. Do you know what I tried to do? I tried to click it with my mouse and I realised, why am I clicking with the mouse? I'm not playing on the computer. I'm playing on my Switch. Time travel. There we go. So, the cover-up scheme, that fake trip through time. You're not the one who was behind it all. Pearson and Chody stated in court that you're the one who ordered it to be carried out. Pierce said that? I see. I leave him in charge of everything around me. So whatever he decides is, in essence, my decision, too. So I take it that you didn't know anything about the cover-up. That's none of your business. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row, and still you claim to know nothing? I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave. But Soren... I don't know how I feel about Soren. Because, like, he does... Oh. Ow. He does show that he cares for Ellen, but he's also very uncaring about it as well. He doesn't really show it. And I know not everyone always shows their affection and their emotions on, like, the surface level. But, like, he's very much, like, poker face the whole entire time. Yeah, that one is used in Brotchen. Small bread. Small bread. Me is a Brotchen. Pulls out the small percentage of evil from stat. Wait, wasn't Brotchen like a slice of bread? Click more with the mouse. Maybe you'll create some brain cells. Hey! And now dispose of the whole bread else. No, Brotchen are basically a smaller version of a loaf of bread in Germany, commonly is used for breakfast bread, so to speak. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh damn, I could never. I'm the opposite of nonchalant when it comes to my girlfriend. I don't know how I would be like. I might, like, I wouldn't be not unaffectionate. I'll probably be quite affectionate, actually. This cough needs to leave me, oh my god. Why won't it leave me? Why does it keep staying? It needs to disappear. Look, guys, I'm giving it away for free. Please, someone take it. Oh, there's maybe something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Go away. It doesn't get clearer than that, huh? Jatsu, it's unnecessary to imagine answers to imaginary scenarios. Hey, don't be mean. Look, I know I'm single, but you don't have to be mean about it, Pyro. Talk about rubbing salt and injury. Like, haha, I have a girlfriend and you're single, Jatsu. Thank you so much, Pyro. I love you too. All right. Thank you so much. Oh dear. I like how our small bread over here directly just translates into round piece. Maybe they're not even all round. No, thank you. I already have plenty of coughs. Nothing wrong. I mean, what's one more cough, Pyro? Nothing wrong with being... No, there isn't anything wrong with being single. You are right, Mia. I'm not... I don't know. Am I fussed about it? I'm not really. I mean, it'd be nice to have someone, but at the same time, I'm also like, get out of my space. Don't invade my space. And then at the same time, also like, it'd be nice to have a rich boyfriend, you know, or a rich partner who'd pay for everything, and then I can just live the life I want. I was talking to, I think it's Terry and Twirly, and then we were talking about money, and then I was like, I wish all my money was no touch money, and I just touch someone else's money. And then I won't have to spend a single penny, right? On my money. I just spend their money. Their money is my money. My money is my money, right? No, I would never do that. That's not how I am, unfortunately. I don't need someone to pay for everything for me. I just need someone who wants to spend time with me, and that's it. That's all I really ask for. I'm going to head to bed. Night. Oh, night, Binky. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for hanging out and lurking. Very much appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening. Get some good rest. Wait, hang on. Said with tears in their eyes. No, on the real note, no hate to single people. Yeah, no, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with being single. And to be honest, a relationship doesn't make a person. Like, you don't have to have a relationship to be who you are. You can just be who you are as you are, with or without an additional partner. I mean, technically rubbing salt in the wound would burn like hell, but it would also disinfect the wound too. It depends on the salt, Lark. My relationships don't go well. I'm sorry, Mia. I'm single too because of the amount of to nothing.
Pyro Pygmy cheered. X10. Hello, my love, my darling. And hello especially to my partner in crime.
Well, hang on, especially to your partner in crime. What? You can't use your announcement to me to say hi to your name twin, Pyro Pygmy. But thank you so much for the 10 bits. It's very much appreciated. I'm single because I'm out to nothing and bring nothing to... No, but look, you don't have to... Okay. I don't know what you mean by you bring nothing to the relationship, but like I don't think there is a, how do I put it? It's not you can only be in a relationship because you can offer something. You can be in a relationship if someone likes you and you like that person back. You don't have to be offering anything. Because like I said, for me, I need someone there emotionally. I can't have someone who's not emotionally available. It doesn't work for me. But in terms of like financials and stuff, I don't need them to bring anything to the table. I just need them to be able to pay their own way. That's all I need them. So, which is why I always say that if I have a partner, they need to be financially on a similar level as myself, because we need to be able to afford to do things together. Like when I say do things together, it's like quality time, but we don't have to be out doing things all the time. We can just spend time at home, like watching films, playing games, or just hanging out, or like, parallel hangouts where they're doing their thing and I'm doing my thing. Those sorts of things are fine too. But I need someone to match me financially still, because as much as I don't mind paying for my partner, I don't want to be constantly paying for my partner, because whilst I can financially support myself, I cannot financially support two people on my current wages. There's no way that's going to happen. So if I was to financially support partner, I would require to have well, I'd need higher wages. And I'd only be able to do that if I had higher wages, which I don't mind doing so. Like if it came to it and I had to, then fine, that's fine. But currently, with my current situation, that would be an absolute no-no. Like I would not be able to financially support 2 people. Another pirate has appeared. Prepare for trouble. Oh shit, you're right. Just someone else that is extra sarcastic and hates the world. I mean, but opposites attract too, you know. It's not, you don't always attract the same type of person. You might not like hanging out with the same type of person. Sometimes you might like hanging out with someone who's the opposite of you as well. And there's also been psychological studies where people date people who are similarly looking to them as well. It's a very interesting and weird study where people would like, I don't know if everyone's noticed that some couples look quite alike. So they look like they're siblings, but they're not. They just look alike. And there's a psychological study about that. Has appeared and not cheat. Yes, and not cheat. Cheating for me, is a big no-no. And I've seen it happen within my friends' groups as well. It's not a nice thing to have to go through, to be honest. And so someone I know had a partner and they cheated on them, and then they broke up, and it wasn't like an amicable breakup either. It was a really terrible breakup, but then for some reason they got back together again, and then they had a kid, and then they cheated on them again after they had the kid, and then they ultimately broke up again. And when I think back about it, because I did originally I didn't say anything to that person, because they're an adult, they know what they're doing, and I didn't want to like be like, hey, you know, you're making a bad choice here, because they seemed happy and they seemed like things were working out, and I didn't want to be the person who was like, hey, you know, I'm gonna wish you bad luck on your relationship, you know, it's not gonna work out because he cheated on you once already, he's gonna cheat on you again. And you know, some people can change, don't get me wrong, people can change. And so I didn't want to like be like, oh, he can't change. And he could have changed, and he might have changed for all I know. And it seemed to work out. But then it happened again, and I was just like, maybe I should have said something. But, you know, you make your bed, you sleep in it, right? And it's an experience. You live and learn. You live and you learn. That's unfortunate things of life. Why is it a dumb way to die, Mia? Cheating's way too common over here. I mean, it's not uncommon, to be honest with you, Mia. Cheating is quite a common thing that happens all over the place. And what's that? They look alike, keep all the best genes in the family. No, but they're not from the same family. They're like from completely different families. They just look similar. Unless what you're saying is that further up the line of ancestralness, they had a Lincoln line or similar line of ancestry. Is that what you're getting at, Pygmy, Pyro Pygmy? Because Mia no like cheating. Yeah, it's not like I understand where you're coming from, Mia. I do understand, but I also understand it from a point of view that some people may have a lapse of judgment and some people can change. Not everyone can change, but some people can change. It will take a lot more work, obviously, to get that relationship back on track, but it's not impossible. However, it's not going to undo the damage that has been done. When it happens to you one time too many, something festers inside you. Yeah, I can understand. And I'm sorry it has happened to you then, Mia. It isn't great. I can understand that. He's looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. It's worth a try. Wait, what piece of evidence? People don't change anyway. I'm going back to bed. Mary wanted to turn out her two pieces of evidence. Her 2 cents. Her 2 pieces. What? I am struggling today, honestly. My brain is not working whatsoever. Tucks her into bed, thank you, Mia. I honestly, I do think some people do change. And I have witnessed it. However, I'm also the type that, yes, okay, you can change. And yes, I will be civil with you. But because of the broken trust, I won't allow you anywhere closer to me than where I allow you to be. I will still keep a distance from you. What are you showing me that for? Mr. Sprocket. I can't read him at all. Not even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. Mia's not civil. Mia's harsh. Mia gives no second chances. Mia's... I mean, you don't have to give people second chances, but I also don't... For me, I think it's a waste of energy to constantly be angry at someone. I think what's best is to live and let live, and then just keep your distance from that person. And I understand like being angry at the moment or in the moment, or like being angry for a period of time, but to be forever angry, it's really not worth it. It's honestly a really waste of like energy. Like you're expending energy to be angry at this person who doesn't even deserve your attention. So my answer, so yes, I'll be angry with you, but otherwise, after a little period of time, you will cease to exist from like in my life. It depends on how badly, things went. If it went terribly wrong and was absolutely horrendous, like breakup, then I would just pretend you don't exist. It's a better way for me to just move on, is to pretend you don't exist and move on. And I won't expend any energy just to be, oh, I'm so angry at this person. Oh, they wasted my time. So no, actually, because I don't believe in, as bad as a breakup could be, and as bad as the things that could have happened at the time, that was only during that one time that the bad things happened, and it wouldn't have been the whole entire time that I would have been with that person. So I do remember fondly of all the good times, and then be like, right, and despite the good times we had, we still had our, disagreements, we were broken up, it's fine. But it wasn't a waste of time because I still had a good time with you. I had an experience. I learned what I liked and what I didn't like. I learned that you weren't the right person. And I learned that, I learned patterns and what to tell. And I've learned to obviously be able to see that and tell that when I meet someone else. Meanwhile, Cars curses. Mia, you I don't know if you know about this like tradition in Hong Kong. I say it's a tradition. It's not really a tradition. So in Hong Kong, there's this thing at certain temples where you can hire an old lady, and what she'll do is she'll write the name of the person you want to curse onto a little paper person, and then she'll take that paper person, put it on a little stool, get a slipper, and then she'll hit it and be like, you're a bad person, you're a terrible person, I hope you grow spots, I hope you have no money, I hope you I don't know, I hope you have diarrhea, I hope you eat bad food. And like, she'll say all the things whilst hitting the paper doll and cursing it. And people actually pay these aunties to do that under a bridge. And it's called hitting the little person. It's a good way to get your anger and frustration out on someone, though. If someone has annoyed you and frustrated you, just write their name on the bit of paper doll person and just hit it with a slipper and be like, I don't like you, you're annoying, you're frustrating, you smell bad. I hope you struggle with, getting whatever. Hope you have a wet left sock. Just curse that way. It's more fun. What are you showing me that for? Mr. Sprocket. I can't read him at all. No. Okay. There's not that bit of evidence. This one? Okay, even some small vague detail will do. This guy really doesn't want to talk, does he? Okay, so what? Oh, it's the guy who just writes? Yeah. He doesn't it's really difficult to get evidence. Oh, wait, the sister. Sis. I'm sure your sister would want the truth of this case to be known. How rude. Is intruding on the private lives of others a part of your job as a lawyer? Oh, I apologize. I guess showing him the picture of his sister wasn't such a good idea after all. Okay, so it's not the sister. Okay, it's not this. What bit of evidence didn't we understand? Oh my god, I practically presented everything to him. Candelabra. You think this? Soren, have you ever seen this before? That's... Oh! You were right, Mia! Soren, what is it? Nothing. Why did his whole demeanor change all of a sudden? He's gone pale as a ghost too. Oh! Soren. Nick, look at his stomach, he's bleeding. Somebody help, Soren's collapsed. Wait, he was attacked? Oh, wait, maybe he was the one that stopped Gloons. Oh no, does that mean Soren murdered Gloonsbury? Master Soren, get him to the hospital quickly now. That almost the way Chandelier is written, German. But in Date Everything, there's a character called Scandelabra, right? So does that mean he's a chandelier? Poor Soren. That must be one serious wound. What is it, Nick? Well, when I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. So I was just thinking that maybe his injury is... Huh? What's this? It's Soren's notebook. He must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital. Oh, his notebook, huh? I wonder what's written in it, don't you? Come on, you know you want to take a peek. Soren's notebook. What to do? What to do? Take a peek. We're going to take a peek. I feel guilty sleeping around in somebody's personal What? Personal notebooks. I kept on saying snotebook. What the hell's a snotebook? What the hell's a snotebook, chat? Unfortunately, I do not know any German. I'm talking about a Pokemon name. Chandelure. Berg Purple Frames. The Pokemon called Chandelure, and its German name is Wait, its German name is Scandelabra? Really? Maybe we should take a little look-see. Whoa, it's filled with big words written in tiny letters. I guess he uses this notebook to write down his invention ideas. Wait, is it in German? Lickitus's name is Slurp or something? Huh? What is it? Did you find something? After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically. Like how? Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life, as in every. Maybe he decided to start keeping a diary. But this is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary. Either he's really compulsive or maybe just plain forgetful. But is it really as simple as that? I feel like something happened on March 8th that made Soren change. Well, why don't you let me take a look at that and I'll tell you. Hey, Maya, let go, we'll rip it. Eep. Now look what you did, you dropped it. You should have just let me take a look. How is this my fault? Oh no, Nick. It fell in that pool of Soren's blood. I can't read a thing on those 2 pages now. You're gonna get it now. I guess it really is my fault after all. Let's just put it away carefully for now. We can't let anything else happen to it, you hear? We dropped it in the pool of blood? Hey look, there's something sticking out the notebook. It looks like a newspaper article. Let's see. It's about the car accident Soren's sister died in. It happened on March 8th. That's the day Soren's notebook completely changed. Oh, wow. What else does it say? It says the driver at the time of the accident was Dumas Gloonsbury. It says Soren was in the car too, and that he had sustained severe injuries. It's just like Pierce said. Soren completely changed after the incident. Wait! Gloomsbury was the driver? So Gloomsbury was driving the car when they got into the accident. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. You think Soren could have... I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return Soren's notebook to him, though he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. That is so random for me to even remember. Oh, blood. Yeah, he was. I think Soren was the one who attacked Gloomsbury to try and protect Ellen, but we still don't know why Gloomsbury attacked Ellen. I sure hope Pierce is around here somewhere. Ah, Mr. Wright and Miss Fay. Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for you. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies. It was totally understandable, really, but shouldn't you be at his side right now? It's fine. The other servants are with him, and I am in constant contact with them. Do not forget to give him his pain medication. Be sure to keep him hydrated. Also, see to it that he's not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. Is that what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones? I must return to Master Soren now, but did you want something of me? Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. I hope Pierce doesn't notice the bloodstain. Oh, thank you very much for this. I will see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back. Thank you. We didn't even read it. I trust you did not look inside. Of course not. Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I ask you a few questions about the case? Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. So, if you can make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'll make it as quick as I can. He's willing to talk to us? Okay, the cover-up. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. Shouldn't I jump scared you, Mia? Really? I told you everything there is to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I'm laying with the laptop close to my face. I will say, I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. Right. Oh, we're going to straight up ask about the accident. Pierce, could you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? And did I not already tell you about that accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail, the fact that Dumas Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Oh, did I not mention that? I suppose it simply did not come up then. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. What? That is the type of person Master Soren is. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Gloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him on. Now I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. So you were present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. And what kind of party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Gloomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow, to have such a terrible thing happen on what was to be a day of celebration. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through, but Miss Selena, she... The last words Miss Selena said to me were, "Please help Soren." Ever since then, I've attended Master Soren and tried to help him in any way I can. I see. Selena's fiancé must have been devastated. Indeed. Do you think he was her fiancé? The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great he quit being a surgeon. He was a surgeon? Wait, so the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he? Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiancé. What a terrible tragedy. How awful. So where is her fiancé now? Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. So Selena had a fiancé. I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. So, are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going. Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? There's nothing more to tell. I can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking him questions, but there is that piece of evidence I still don't know much about. Maybe he'll be able to tell me something about it. Oh, what evidence? And what about this? Just wondering if there's anything you can tell me about it. I'm afraid not. I see. You forgot to send me an Ace Attorney program. Mia, have you done lads? Have you done the dailies today? Time is money, as they say, so perhaps you should learn to spend it more wisely. Right. Good advice, but his shitty attitude is giving me some serious goosebumps. That means you haven't done it. Oh my god, Mia. Bloomsbury. How could he do something so deranged? It is truly a shame. As a servant, he was a cut above the rest. Mr. Bloomsbury worked under you, correct? Were there any signs that he was going to do anything like that to Ellen? No, he gave no indication whatsoever. If only I'd realised what he was up to sooner. I see. Pierce, have you ever seen this candelabra before? No, I don't think anything about. I don't know anything about it. He's lying. 3 Cyclops? I forgot for like half a week. Animal Crossing took my time. Listen, I need a break. I play like 10 gachas. You're playing way too many gachas, Mia. My Magatama reacted. Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. I have to break those Cyclops and find out what. Do we have enough evidence to break him? I quit gacha and go for Animal Crossing. Do you know what? I restarted my island and then I haven't played it since. It's only been 2 days, so it's not been too bad. I just need to try and get back into it. Pierce, you're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? It is one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Is there something special about it? Actually, yes, there's some blood on it, you see. I think the blood might belong to this person. Soren. Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body, doesn't he? Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured. Are any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. I see. Then let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on? What in the world would make you think that? Oh, I've got my reasons. Mr. Gloomsbury's fingerprints were found on the candelabra stem, which leads me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. You cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment, but I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. Even though it was an accident, Mr. Gloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. Let us suppose that Gloomsbury did stab Master Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that he had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case. Oh, really? Soren's stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they now? This is the piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. The blood... lays down. No, you're not... Don't end, Lark. You're not allowed to end. You have to survive like the mould on the bread. A bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes between the hold and the vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. This bloodstain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows that Soren was there during the crime. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. Here's molten bread and hopes the inevitable comes sooner rather than later. No, I'm saying you're as tough as the mold, Lark. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Resume the moldy bread. Mia's like doing some like exorcism on the moldy bread. My poor bread. Even worse, Scamzoo. What do you mean, Scamzoo? I did not scam you. When did I scam you? How have I scammed you? Very well. I will tell you everything. He's going to tell us everything. Damn right you are. Yes, you did. When and how? When and how? Explain yourself. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmise, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The power of fresh loaf compels you. Oh my god. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Even though Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Gloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying that Soren was at the crime scene, but that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Even still, why did you try to keep such an important piece of evidence from me? I'm very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Gloomsbury's murder were not directly related, so I decided not to mention it so as not to unnecessarily complicate the investigation. By not telling us you've complicated it. Now then. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I really must go now. Please excuse me. Thank you for your time. This man, I think he killed Gloomsbury, to be honest. I think he's the fiancé. I think he's a surgeon, he's a fiancé. He quit being a surgeon when Selena died and became the butler to the Sprocket's household, and then took advantage of the fact that that Gloomsbury was trying to hurt Ellen, and then Soren tried to stop it and was injured in the process, so he took advantage of the situation and then murdered Gloomsbury as revenge for Selena. Pierce should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us all of that time. Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He is a family butler after all. He sure didn't make our job any easier though, did he? Well, at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime. He's concealing vital information. He is. That's true. One step forward is better than none. So what next, Nick? Let's see. The forensics team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out. Sounds like a plan. Let's go reception. I don't really know what we're looking for though, to be honest with you. Because we've pretty much investigated the whole entire thing. It looks like the police are done with their investigation here. I wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate in this room now? Sure, the police are all done, so go for it. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a look at it, too. Well, I have to be getting back to the station. Try not to mess up the crime scene if you can help it. We'll be careful. I'll be seeing you then. Bye, Emma, and thank you. Oh, shall we get started? Dun dun dun. An ad's about to start. But let me start this and then we will do oh, what's this? What's the sparkle? What's the shiny shiny? This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, was displayed. I guess it's in police custody now. Huh? What's this? A key? Let's ask the maid about it. Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question? Oh, of course. What would you like to know? Thank you for the gift sub, Lark. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, you're way too kind. Honestly, you did 5 yesterday and now another one today. Stop. Please make sure you're financially fine yourself. Please don't spend all your money on me. I do really appreciate it, but I'd much rather you looked after yourselves first. Also, ads are about to start, so I'm still going to do word games though. Because word games are fun, right? And I also need a little break, so I'm going to go for a loo break whilst you guys do word games. It's still really nice of you. And struck is the long word, by the way. I am back. Not too bad. You tried trucks? Oh, so you know there's like a time bar, Mia. So sometimes you have to wait. If you've said a word within one time bar section, you have to wait until it gets to the next lock and then you can do another word. Really? Do you see here? So you can do one word in this section, then once it passes the padlock, you can do another word in that section, then padlock after that, and then so forth. Nice! Nice one, Lark! Well done! Oh, there's no 2H. Okay. Fine. Gonna go for... Wait, is there enough for... Oh, there is. Haha. Tiffany, really? Ooh. I'm trolling, don't worry. Oh, tint is another word. No, there's no double T, don't worry. Just one H so work wouldn't, so high wouldn't work. Yeah, that's what I noticed as well when I was doing it. But we still did good with just the three of us. Playing word games. Well done. Mia, you still came second though, so that's all good. Congratulations. But it is back to our game now. Okay, do you know anything about this key? It's a key that starts up the timekeeper. A startup key? That's right. Oh, the first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love and then they put them together. Oh, how romantic it was. I'm not small enough for this. No, you're absolutely fine, Mia. To be honest, right? Sometimes I get really stuck on the word games. You should have been here when Rin was here yesterday. She was absolutely raging. She was like fighting everyone. First startup of love ceremony. What exactly did that entail? Oh, it's a ceremony in which the couple activated the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake cutting ceremony, and one of these symbols of their love you mentioned. Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry. I'd better be getting back to my work. Looks like there's an order from above not to talk about it. You were only a few points behind me, so not too bad. Yeah, you did really good, Mia. Hey, I think that tablecloth is new. They must have changed it since yesterday. Huh, how can you tell? Because the food stains that were there are now gone. I should have known it's because it's food related. It's another beautiful day outside, isn't it? Yeah, if only it wasn't the scene of a murder, we could really enjoy it. True. It must be tougher than most after work on a beautiful day like today. Oh, we don't mind. Whoa, I didn't think you could hear me all the way over there. Oh, wait, hang on. Whoa, I didn't think you could hear me way over here. We don't think of it as simply cleaning. It's more like we're wiping away all the sadness stuck in this airship. Wow, talk about devoted. I guess we've checked out everything of interest in this area. Oh? Nick? What's wrong, Maya? This hasn't moved an inch since the last time we looked at it. It would be pretty creepy if it had. Look, we're in the middle of an important investigation, so try not to shout, okay? I was just hoping it'd change somehow, you know, so it would be more interesting. The last thing we need is for things to get more interesting. That is also true. We don't need things to be more interesting than it already is. Oh, that's the one that Emma fixed. Here's the broken lantern, all patched up. And I do mean patched. Maya's still Maya. Maya's still Maya, definitely. She will, even though she's like all grown up, she will never change. And I do like that about her. I like the fact that her attitude and like her general personality just doesn't change. Emma said this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it. It was pretty smashed up. It must have been a lot of work to piece it back together. Well, she gets an A for effort at any rate. Huh. This wheel hand on the back has got some... Oh my god. This wheel hand on the back has some blood on it. It looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. Maybe the blood got there when the killer was putting old Doom and Gloom's body inside. Do you see anything else worth noting? Well, there's another one of these lanterns over there, so it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Oh, we're going to compare the two? I mean, might as well. Excuse me, is the fog machine ready to use now? No, I'm afraid not. We only put dry ice in it when there's a natural reception. I see. That's too bad. She still wants to blast me with a cloud of smoke, doesn't she? Bum bum bum. Hey, take a look at that door. I wonder where it goes. Shall we open it and see? Wait, please don't open that. It's the emergency escape hatch. It leads directly outside. You'll fall to your death. Ew, that was a close one, huh, Maya? I'll say. Okay, so that was a big no-no to opening the door. We've already spoken to her. And we look at the cow again. This is the unbroken peggable lantern. And this is the one that Emma restored. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same, or... Hang on, I wouldn't say they look exactly the same, more that they're made up of the same parts. A peggable? It's called a peggable because it's a ball, but it's a Pegasus. So it's a peggable. Wait a minute. What is it, Maya? I think there's something off about this peggable. Just about everything about it looks off to me. I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. Show me the restored lantern again. The wings? Hey, I know. It's this, right? What? Where? The thing about the restored lantern that's off is this. Shape of the horns, angle of the wings, colour of the wheel handle. Colour of the wheel handle? Look, it's the wheel handle. It's a different colour altogether. Yeah, because this one's gold, copper, and that's one... Oh, so that one's on the inside. Oh, peggable. Peggable. Yeah, it's a peggable. Emma got the inside and outside wheel handles switched around. Oh, wow, you're right. And there's blood here on this handle as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. Right. Which means that the blood got on the handle from inside the lantern. Oh, because Gloomsbury was actually found inside the lantern. So I think Gloomsbury either tried to get out or he put himself inside the lantern to hide. Do you think the blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern? It's really hard to say at this point. So I think Gloomsbury got blood on there when he was trying to hide. Phew. Well, I think we've checked out everything relevant to this case. What are you two doing here? Wait, what are you doing here? Oh. Soren, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. How do you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to have. Master Soren. Master Soren, I told you to stay in bed. My notebook. Here you go. Yes, this is it. So Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. Phew. Looks like he's calmed down now. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. What if his wound were to open up again? He needs to rest. I guess you're right. Now, if you excuse us. Master Soren, let us retire. All right. He's very protective over him. There they go. Piers is right. I guess it really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's get back to the agency and sort through what we've learned. The Write Anything Agency. Bum bum bum. Yes, I swear. Do you not like him, Mia? He's very pretty though. We're back. Anybody here? Oh, hi, boss. Athena, I thought you were with Trucy. I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find anything? Well, turns out that the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren Sprocket. What? Really? But he's in the way. He's hiding something. He is. I always thought he seemed suspicious. Thing is, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred, apparently. No way. I don't buy that. Not for a second. It's a cover-up. A cover-up, I tell you. That's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility I have to pursue, but what? It's your job, right? So pursue the heck out of it. Just do it. Yeah, but is that really what's best for Ellen? Soren can be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. But if we don't pursue this possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead. Oh man. Either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. So what are you going to do, Mr. Wright? I can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth, even if it ends up devastating Ellen. What a tough call to make. Still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage. I hope so. I really do. Well, Maya, let's go. Break the news to Ellen, you mean? Yup. Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I bet I could help you cancel Ellen through this piece of bad news. Athena, I appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be? Do I? Athena, what are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing. No, wait. My body can't take it anymore. Boss, you gotta help me. A lawyer always keeps their promises, Athena. Booze? Boss! Oh my God, I can't read. If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm going to use a real blade on you. Eek! Oh my God. Trucy threatening. Can't do English, thank you, Leo. I thought you went to bed, Leo. Sorry, Athena, but somebody's got to do it. Better you than me, though. Hang in there, kiddo. Oh, he's just using Athena, but booze. It's supposed to be but bus, not booze. It was just so many O's. Why do my head is so itchy when I take off my hairband? Jesus Christ. It's because it's sat on your head for a long time. You've probably been sweating, which is probably causing itchiness. Like you are stinky. You're not. I'm only kidding. I'm teasing. Come on, Maya. We better get going. Stinky lark. I'll be right back. Okay, Mia. Chat. Lark. I'm gonna say it. Say what? Say it. Hello, Ellen. How did your investigation go, Mr. Wright? Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Gloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall? I'm sorry I kept it from you. I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you, so I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry. I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Listen, Ellen, I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out. What kind of decision? This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren. What? I have no clue what Lark is going to say, but I'm going to enable. It is the one thing that makes her vomit. There's a lot of things that makes me vomit. Oh no, time for pan crying. In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit. No, Soren is innocent. No. But don't you see? If I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty. No, no, no! Please, Ellen, calm down. Told you. Where did she got that? From her dress. You can hide a lot of things in your dress, Log. You clearly don't know she don't wear enough dresses. Soren just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather I be found guilty instead. Ellen, you can't let yourself think like that. But no! Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? You're not married, so how can you possibly understand? Sometimes you've just got to do whatever it takes to make things work. But... nah, entirely unrealistic, no pockets. I mean, she could have pockets. I mean, yes, what do I look like to you, Mulan? And I mean, Mulan didn't really wear dresses either, so she's a bad choice. Nick, you talk to her. Hey, don't just dump this all on me. Mr. Wright, I'm innocent and so is Soren. So please, prove our innocence in court. I'll certainly do everything in my power. I just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. She's a cross-dresser nonetheless. I mean, yeah, okay, she did pretend to be a man and join the army. She is. We are going to continue though, by the way. Because it is Saturday and we can... Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. And Cooper's not here to listen. Cooper's not here to hear me sing. It sucks to be Cooper. My buns. No, don't clip it. No. Luckily, it's not the full song. It's just a couple of lines. That song's gonna be stuck in my head though. So the one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? For buns! Oh. I only hope I can get some testimony from him that will get to the heart of the matter. Mr. Wright. Good morning, Ellen. Your spine is pale, pathetic lot. Look, I'm afraid you might not like the result of today's trial. Nevertheless, don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead. Ellen, please, try and get a hold of yourself. I believe in Soren with all my heart. So how dare you doubt him? Mr. I'll make a man out of you. Regardless of which one of them is found guilty today, it's going to be devastating for Ellen, isn't it? We'll just have to do everything we can. That's the best we can do, you know. I'm sorry, I just enjoy this song way so much. It is a good song, though. Thank you for the fart, Leo. The trial is about to begin, Mr. No. Wright.
Cringe.
Don't cringe me. All right, let's go, Maya. Yeah. Is the sound alerts really loud for you guys? Because it is right in my ears. But you are cringe. What do you want me to do? It's pretend I'm not cringe. Accept the cringe. Fully accept the cringe and be like, I am Lark, I accept Jatsu and her cringe. And therefore, because I accept the cringe, it is not cringe. No, it wasn't really loud for me. Wasn't loud for me either. Could have been a louder fart. You were merely adapted to cringe, given I just farted louder than they. Thank you so much for that information, Leo. Court is back in session for the trial of Ellen Wyatt. Molded, by the way. Wait, molded by it? What did you mold, a fart? The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. let's see now, where were we? In yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Damask Bloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defence as usual made a nonsensical claim, namely that there was a third party present who struck the victim. Hey, don't try to make it sound like I made it all up. The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person, and further investigations only proven her statement to be true. Then I presume the defence intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person. Is that all right with you, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honour. In fact, I predict that the defence will most likely attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. How did you... No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. Unfortunately, Leo went in between and destroyed my quote of Bane from Batman. Hey, not my fault you don't type fast enough. Do better, Cucumber. Yeah, type faster, Cucumber. Your fingers are too slow. Get that exercise in. The driver during the accident that killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Bloomsbury. Well, that's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Am I that transparent? Come now, Mr. Wright. Did you really think the police would have uncovered this information? Congrats on getting it in one, Mr. Edgeworth. They're getting it in one. But you're wrong. Someone didn't do it. He's innocent. Miss Wyatt, please. He is innocent, I tell you. I didn't think anyone would catch on to the get it in one. Oh, Chat, you're merely adopted by the cringe. I was born in it, molded by it. Oh. I get it now. I don't remember much of that film, to be honest with you. Oh, sorry. I like using my fingers slower. That makes it last long. Oh my god. Look! No! I see. Look, like sit slow and tender. Even an animate object would have caught that sus. Oh my god. What is this, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. It did. This is just a minor hiccup. Did you not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright? Starting off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan. 85 more times and you're fucked. Isn't there a song where it's like you're fucked? I can't remember what song it is now. It's like one of them. Thank you for the swear. I can't remember. Is it like one of them like comedy musical shows, or is it like a panto show? The thing is, everyone wants it fast. Nobody's enjoying slow cooking anymore. Oh, really? I mean, time is money, Lug. It would appear that the defence is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Your Honour, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to the stand. What? We were talking about cooking, right? Yeah, sure. If that's what you kids call it these days. Very well, bailiff. Please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. This is really weird because this is the second time where they started off with like a pan upward shot of anyone going into the witness stand. Because they did that with Emma, and now they've done it with Soren. Witness, please state your name and occupation. The song was On a Scale of 1 to 10, my friend. Yeah, that's the one. Kids, just because you are an old hag doesn't mean you can just denounce my age like that. But you are a kid. Well, you're a baby, Lark. You're a ittle whittle baby. Ittle whittle baby. How'd you pronounce that person's name? Ylvis? Ylvis? I will slap you. You have to find me first. No babies in the stream. EJ the cucumber. Oh, he's gonna end up hating me so much. Oh my god. There's nothing written on this paper aeroplane. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in words, not paper aeroplanes. Now then, Mr. Sprocket, please tell that doubting lawyer there what really happened at the time of the crime. I love how it repeats it 5 times when I unhide and not safe for work. Repeats what like 5 times? You pretend like I do anything else. So it looks like Lark is going to slap you 5 times. No! But since apparently I'm not allowed and wanted in here anymore. No, you are allowed and you are wanted in here. We appreciate you a lot, Lark. What I do, I appreciate you. The phrase that's bleeped out. It's not for me. The censors, it's not censored it for me, Leo. Are you sure you haven't just censored it? Although, to be fair, right, I think Twitch has been doing like some auto censoring without people realizing. And so like some certain words have censored out, like, you know, the other day when horror was like, oh, why is sausage censored in my stream or in the chat? I don't understand why. And I said, well, it's not censored in my chat. Like, I can see the word sausage, but I'm a streamer, so I can actually see everything regardless. But it was only him that had it censored. And it turns out he had like some sensitivity setting on his chat. So that might be what's happening with you as well, Leo. Probably mobile with the app, walks away sassily. And then you cannot stand there and call me a kid and say I'm wanted. I can say whatever I want, Lark. This is my stream. Take it or take it. There is no leaving. Once you are here for life and forever. There is no leaving this chat. Walks back does the Z snap and walks away again sassy. Sashay away, king. No sashaying away. You stay. Well, Mr. Sprocket. Mr. Sprocket. No, come back, Leo. I'm going to staple you both to your chairs. All right. You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception, when Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum. Table smack, table slam, kablam! I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and I collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already. I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. I swear the defense and prosecution tables are enough to lodge an assault case against Phoenix and Edgeworth. Do you think there's like, you know, when you do a motion many times over the course of many years, it then creates like a indentation, especially with wood as well. It does that. Do you think they've got an indentation on the tables where they've been slamming the desks? Throws a piece of avocado at Jetsu. No, don't throw it at me. I mean, I'll have it in sushi and in salad. I do like avocado. I like mixing it in my rice. I know it sounds really weird, but I like cutting it into cubes and then mixing it into my rice. Wait just a minute here. You actually think Miss White killed the victim? That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. This is unbelievable. How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love?
Oh no, cringe.
Leo's comment. I love how you were offended then suddenly sushi. Quite literally, I was just like, offended at the fact that Lark threw avocado at me. And I was like, actually, no, you'd be good in sushi. Literally food. Food is the winner of everything. And yes, there's probably a dent from the slams. It literally, my brain instantly went, avocado and rice sounds good right now. So Lutzin the only one paying attention. I'm not the only one that doesn't pay attention. Oh my god.
Objection!
Wait, so Soren's pointing the finger at... Because I coughed. Because I coughed, Pyro. Are you serious? No, thank you. The truth can be cruel. That was a hot objection, Woof. Have you never heard him say objection? He said it several times in this chapter already. Miss Wyatt, you must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? Oh, she's in shock. No. I can't believe this. Soren. I thought that at least you would believe in me. The best way now to show your love for your groom is to admit your guilt and try to atone. Soren.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. And quit picking on the clearly distraught. Yeah, that's not cool, Mr. Edgeworth. A court is where we seek the truth. And the truth is unyielding even to the truly pitiful. Mr. Edgeworth, I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. Too, Your Honour. So what are you going to do, Nick? If the third person Ellen saw on the Vista deck was Soren, then we have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimony, but we have to push forward. My excuse for today is that I worked 8.5 hours and then I started, oh my God. And when I started work, we had 1 hour of waiting time and 60 people waited. My brain is just fried. No, that is tough though. This is why retail really sucks. And I'm so glad that I don't, well, I say I don't work in retail. I work in semi-retail, but it's not full-on retail. And I don't have to deal with all the customers, just certain clients. Clients that my boss would not want to upset, so I deal with them. I was watching TWD. I wonder if they say hold it in bed. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's TWD, Leo? I like it, so I was paying attention. The fuck is a semi-retail? TW, the walk-in. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. It's not like retail. So I still deal with like customers, but not as much as you do. So it's semi-retail, but not quite retail.
Hold it!
Did they? Did they? Did they? Did Leo say they were watching? See, okay, maybe I'm the one who doesn't pay attention. I mean, we already knew that I don't pay attention at all. Well, it's not that I don't pay any attention. It's just I struggle to to actually pay attention and, you know, keep in mind things. Please tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed. I wouldn't have guessed. Look, I'm trying my best here. After the reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall. Then Damas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper and left the reception hall. Did Mr. Gleamsby say anything at that time? I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. I see. Hold on, have I been misgendering Leo the entire time? If so, I'm terribly... Look. No, you haven't. I just use they, them. Because out of habit. Sorry, Lark, that's me. But no, Leo does go by he, him. Yeah. Let's go towards Alan. The Vista deck, huh? But it was nighttime then. Could you really see them in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. From the looks of it, Damas was trying to push Ellen and the timekeeper off the side. So you saw the defendant. About to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life, and the murder weapon was right there within her grasp. This isn't going well at all. I've got to do something fast. Alright, Pepper, whatever makes you sleep at night, I guess, and I guess it's having anti-arms and sleep paralysis, so I don't think it's working. Hey, don't use my sleep paralysis against me. I can't help it. A few I just thought for a moment I was misgendering you the entire time with my blissful ignorance. No, it's me. I tend to use they, them pronouns regardless. It's just so that because sometimes I struggle to remember people's pronouns. So then, and I know some people can get quite upset by it, and I'm not doing it on purpose, and it's not out of maliciousness. It's just because sometimes I just don't remember. So I force myself into a habit of just using they, them in general.
Hold it!
I understand that your bride was in danger, but were you really able to move with a stab wound to the gut? I was desperately trying to push the pain out of my mind. I also accept hedgehog or ouch mouse. I see, so adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength, is that right? I don't see much of anything in the statement I can refute. That's right. I almost passed out several times as I made my way to the Vista deck.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket, that by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. But the Vista's deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away?
Objection!
I accept dumb ass. Can I just throw it out there that Soren does not look straight? I mean, I can kind of see what you mean. But I don't know, because he's literally just thrown Ellen under the bus. However, it did look like he didn't really want to throw her under the bus, and it was done out of being forced to, perhaps. Maybe someone's given him an ultimatum. I don't know. He looked like he was a twink bottom. He does. But yeah, I feel like he doesn't want to blame Ellen. Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only way to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift. Hey, my pronouns are not cringe fish, thank you very much. My pronouns are king and God. No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. Well, that's unhelpful. But sure, yeah, absolutely. But Soren had to have gotten there before the murder, or my claim won't stand. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya? It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go to the hold than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace, right? Can't leave anything. Wait a minute. I think Maya's onto something here. The lack of a certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. What's the matter? Are you stumped already? Narcissism and the oh my god. Megalomania. Mania even makes notes. Why was that word so hard to say? No, I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go to the hold. You and your paper-thin bluffs. Mr. Sprocket's blood stain. I think he said blood splain. Mr. Sprocket's bloodstain on the lift proves he went through the hold. So what possible proof could you have that he did not, in fact, go there? You want proof? You got it. You can do this, Phoenix. There's got to be proof that Soren didn't go through the hold. Mr. Wright. Jatu is stumped too. Jatu's freed. Yeah, I know. Oh God, what proves that he didn't go through the hold? Would it be the blood stain? Because he's the only one that's bled.
Take that!
Or not. What, Mia, miss? I felt rather unwell, but I'm okay now. I hope you're feeling better, Mia. I hope it's nothing too bad. He doesn't want to lose his bit. Oh no, hug. Healing vibes to Mia. Yeah, lots of healing vibes. Okay, so it wasn't that. So maybe this isn't it. Maybe not. Definitely not. Definitely not it is. Come on, Phoenix. Get a hold of yourself and try again. This proves that Mr. Sprocket didn't go through the hold. Is it that?
Take that!
Larry's drawing? No, it's not. Oh no. This illness is kicking my behind. You sure you're okay? Sure you don't want to rest up a bit? I'm okay. Rose's red phoenix suit is blue. Soren is twink bottom and Bone in the butler too. No, he can't be. Also, Jatsu, did I tell you my phone nightmare isn't technically over? No, you didn't say that. What happened? Oh, this.
Take that!
Oh my God, I was so stupid. As anyone can see from the hold entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. Quote that right now. You can do the quote, Lark. Anyone who's subbed can make quotes. The defense asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. You can assert all you want, Mr. Wright, but can you actually prove another route exists? Can I prove the existence of another route to the Vista deck? I can. I can prove it. Even if it's just a bluff, I have to present something. Anything that could prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Show us how Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck. Mr. Sprocket made for the Vista deck through here. Oh, it's this door, isn't it? To save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket opened the escape hatch and made his way along the outside wall to the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? He's kind of pretty in that drawing, though, I have to say. He's looking less twink in that drawing. Yes, it was quote to add. We're getting an allowance from work because they have to, because now they have to provide phone. So I ain't too sure what to do. Oh, so does that mean you're getting another phone, Mia? You have a question? What's your question, Lark? Now that certainly would be a much faster route to the Vista deck. So does that mean you need to go back to the place to pick out another phone, Mia? Does that mean you can ask a certain somebody to put their number into your phone? How in the nine house did Ellen fall in love with this man? So she was working as a maid for him, for his family, So that's how they met and probably how she fell in love. And it has to be iOS because the new policy and law hasn't been passed or even put up in case. Thank you for the hydrate. Is it because I'm thirsty? Just ignore. I didn't ignore your comment. I did read it. I just like, I'm going to pretend I didn't see it. Yes, I am thirsty, all right? I'm allowed to be. I'm old and I'm single and I'm just allowed to be. There's nothing going on for him. Shh, you should. Me, I'm so sorry. But it'd be cute and it'd be a chance to do so. I think you should. Single, ready to mingle, possibly with some Pringles. No, the Pringles are all mine, Leo. I'm not sharing. Only my hands are small enough to fit into the tube, therefore they're all mine. I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you could muster? I cannot do that. What if he thinks I'm... But the thing is, if you don't try, you don't know. And if you don't do it, you might regret not doing it. So it's better to try and know that you have tried. And at least that even if you don't succeed, you won't regret not having tried at all. I will buy you, Chatsy. No, don't bite me. Don't forget, we discussed this. I'm a bit of poop on the side of the curb. If you bite me, you're eating shit. You are literally eating shit. Oh dear. Tula already ate them. Also have some HABD. What's HABDS? And I stole a stack. So, haha. Also, he meant, no, but he's zero nutritional value. Zero nutritional, exactly. I work. That's it. In the case, I'm fine, deserved. What do you mean deserved? Small hands, but I typed. But you typoed? Oh, all right, okay. I was like, what? You have what? What do you have? I'm like so confused. But yes, you ate all the Pringles. That's fine. We can buy another tube, Leo. We can just buy another tube. What is Luck saying? A piece garlic at Jesse. Why are you throwing garlic at me? Am I a vampire now? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck one slip, and that's all it would take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge to his death. I have to agree that defence's claim is really stretching it. I understand how it sounds, Your Honour. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. And so that's what you're going with then, I take it? Of course, Your Honour. Hold it. What are you holding? Maybe you want to take a plunge, okay, Edgy? Exactly. No, because you need something that smells better than you. What am I holding? Wait, are you saying I stink? Are you saying I'm stinky, Lark? I am not stinky. I smell like shower gel. I smell like freshly used shower gel. This is real life, Mr. Wright, not some cinematic drivel or comic book. Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do. Are you sure, Nick? Kind of. Actually, I have nothing. So I'll just have to wing it somehow. What am I holding though? Yeah, what are you holding, Mia? The privilege. Mia's holding the privilege. But I am minority. You stinky, you smell like shower gel. What the heck type of shampoo is that? What kind of shower gel? I use Dove. Just like the hydration one, but it's not very hydrating for my skin because I'm still very itchy. On what do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? My theory that he was able to go along the outside wall despite the dangers based on the power of authority, the power of love, the power of money. I don't know. Authority? No, it wouldn't be power of authority. The power of love. To save the bride he loves, the groom risks his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger, because of the power of love. The power of love? Maybe you're just allergic to yourself. It's the power of love. The power of love reminds me of one of the Darkness songs. In the name of love, is that it? That love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate thanks to my own long, happy marriage. All right, Judge. Wow, he actually seems to be buying it. A force from above? The power of love, you say? That kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in the court of law. The Darkness song is, I believe in the thing called love. What did I say? What did I say? Wouldn't you agree, Your Honour? I'm afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. Is the judge allowing this? Because the judge believes in love. He's very much in love with his wife, and therefore he agrees that it is the power of love. Because the judge is incompetent. No, the judge is in love. You'll understand one day when you get married, which I won't. He won't, because he's going to love Phoenix forever. Exactly what is so wrong with wishing to remain unwed? Way to set him off, Your Honour. The judge also believes that this is how a courtroom is being handled. Exactly! He's the judge. He's the highest order in the whole entire courtroom. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller that turned in at full speed between the hatch and the Vista deck? Even if a person were to go outside through the hatch, bye-bye, Soren. They'd be blown away in an instant. He's a nincompoop. He's the highest dumbass. Bro doesn't even understand half the shit that's happening in this courtroom. No, don't bully the judge. Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? A huge spinning propeller, you say? In that case, I have to admit it does seem impossible. I should have known. Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. The worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles, right? Is that possibly Jatsu? Hey! I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but hey, you don't have to point it out just because I am. You can allow me some leniency, you know. Right. I felt like I just saw Mia looking at me through Maya's eyes. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish? Thank you, Maya. You just helped me remember something really important. There it is. There's that fearless smile I was looking for. Now give us a mind-blowing theory, just like you always do. That is also scientifically proven. I mean, if you've been here long enough, then yes. All of my streams prove that I am the highest dumbass. No, Jess, you have to understand something. Is that the move he uses in bed on Edgy? Force his biggest smile? Is that what you mean? I have to turn my thinking around. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I have to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so. Your Honour, Mr. Wright only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall. Is it because you've pushed him up against the wall, Edgeworth? Is it because you've pushed him up against the wall? You would know. Getting all up close and personal. Oh, God. But they are the perfect couple. Therefore, please do hurry and give your ruling. We two are some type of friends. Don't know how we got here, but unfortunate things happen to anyone, even me, and that means that I am legally required to always make fun of your shortcomings and the other way around. Is that a quote from somewhere, Lark? Is that a quote from somewhere? You do. I hope you realise that I won't know where it's from. Mr. Edgeworth, it's still far too early to discount my theory. Nope, I pulled that shit. Okay, nice. I mean, I don't want it if it's out of your ass, but you know, it's still nice. Just shitting out random stuff. 84 times out of, oh my god. Oh my god, 84 more? That's some Phoenix level ass word. Said salad. What? It's still far too early to discount my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces. But if we think a little more outside the box, I'm sure we can find a way he could have made it. Stop trying to stall Mr. Wright and show us how it could have been even remotely possible, if at all. I must agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honour. There must have been a way. Some way that Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Now then, Mr. Wright, what specifically would have made it possible? This is how it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the Vista deck. For also I've loaded GA8 to enjoy hot old prosecutor. You're gonna enjoy Van Seeks without us? How dare you? He got to the deck some other way. The airship was on fire and propellers were broken. The propellers couldn't have been broken though. Fine. Wedding venue sure to make your dreams take flight. After ceremony on the Fistic Sprocket with his majestic pagan moon mascot will light up the happy couple from both sides on the sweetheart table. An ad's about to start, so I'm going to do some more word games whilst I think about this. I don't know how else he could have. Mia's only mentioned my name since game 3. That is true. That is true. You are right, Astro. And welcome in, Astro. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Hey, if I stayed ahead of you, then I won't get spoiled. That is true. That is also true. I have no idea why, but every time the judge starts talking Jatsu, it makes a noise as if she forgot what voice to give him, and kind of find that very funny. No, because I have to like sort of lower the register of my voice and do like a sort of a grandpa-y voice. So it takes me a minute to like just get my throat muscles into the correct position to do the voice. That's why it takes a minute. Imitate. Oh, I already did that. We already have that one, Jatsu. Yeah, no, I was repeating the word. I was repeating the word. I know that it was there already. I know, I didn't see it. Would this be a word? Oh, it is a word. It is a word. I don't know if this one is... Okay, fine. Don't accept it. Nice. Isn't mitigate too long of a word for it? But well done. Let us continue. Oh. Is there no G? There wasn't, was there? Meep. Come on, guys. I'm going to steal it. I'm going to steal it, Leo. I actually had it typed out waiting, but I'm going to let you take it. I saw it well before. I was just like waiting. I'll take this one. Is that not a word? Oh no, I've redone it. I've redone it. Oh God. Oh. we are. Oh, is Pia not one? Okay. This one's kind of hard. Kind of made it, I think. Pert. Pie, nice one. That was a sneaky last minute one, Lark. Well done. Let's go. Okay. Back to game though. It was a very sneaky one. Okay, this is how it would have made it possible. He got to the deck some other way. The airship wasn't flying, propellers were broken. It can't have been the airship wasn't flying because we know it was flying. And the propellers weren't broken. Oh wait, no, you are not. Stop being mean to Lark, okay? Be nicer to Lark. Accept the fart, Lark. Instead of going along the outside wall, the witness got to the vista deck some other way. That's why the propeller is irrelevant to this case. Really now, Mr. Wright, because as I recall, you were the one who was arguing that Mr. Sprocket made his way to the vista deck by moving along the outside wall. Why then are you now suggesting that he got to the vista deck some other way? I agree, this new argument is a complete What? This argument is a complete about face. Yes, well, what we want to know is what would make it possible to move along the outside wall, so please refrain from changing horses midstream, defence. Yes, Your Honour. Excuse me, did you just told Lark? That is a long finger to stop being mean to Lark and told him to grab the fart. She said accept the fart. Yes, I said accept the fart. Not grab the fart, but accept it. I better think this through a little better. Please let me try again. This is how the propellers were broken. I propose that the propellers were broken and therefore weren't turning at the time. That does make the theory sound plausible, yes. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I haven't heard any report that propellers were broken at the time. Besides, if the propellers had broken during the flight, the airship would have been careening out of control, would it not? That would certainly put a stop to the wedding festivities, wouldn't it? I suppose that's true. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from spouting such groundless claptrap ever again. Well said, Mr. Edgeworth. And Mr. Wright, here's a penalty to help you remember. Wait, so it wasn't flying? It would have made it possible for Soren to go to the vista deck. Your Honour, please let me start over. But how could it not be flying? It's claptrap. Stinky hands if you grab it. Well, I will do nothing, neither grab nor accept. No, you have to accept it. It has been destined for you to accept all farts. Will allow Mr. Sprocket to go along the outside wall in spite of the propellers. Is the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. At the location of the flying chapel, but wasn't it flying high in the sky? No, Your Honour, I'm afraid it wasn't. What? Then where was it? Starplane's Pop Goes the Weasel. At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. What? And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means... The propellers weren't turning. Oh, you are right, because it was moored. It wasn't... I mean, technically it's still flying though. But it's not flying because it's floating up in the air. But wouldn't the propellers still be on, like, for it to float? Surely they would be, right? Or am I just being stupid and not understanding how, like, flying objects work? Because they need a force to keep them upwards or keep them up in the air, unless it's full of helium. But I don't think it would be full of helium, right? So am I being stupid? In which case, it's a blimp. But something would still need to keep it flying upwards. Mr. Sprocket could have gone to the Vista deck along the outside wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Blimps are generally filled with helium. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, did he... What was that? Did he hurt himself? That animation, oh my god. The propellers are to move it forward. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I accept it. I don't remember. Ow, he stabbed his finger with his pencil. That's going to leave a mark. Which makes them less dense than the air, which allows them to move up. No, I mean, I understand how helium works. That's why I was just like, wait, does that mean it's full of helium? But I didn't realize it would have been, because I wouldn't have thought it was an actual blimp, considering it's an aviation. I mean, yeah, okay. I'm just digging myself a bigger hole, to be honest, at this point. Even if the propellers weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way. Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love. Exactly correct. Yes, the amazing power of love. I know, but I thought it had like propellers like holding it up. And not this again. It's into a hole. No, don't throw me into a hole. No. Very well, for the sake of arguments, let's assume this so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move along the outside wall of the airship. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. You can prove it, can't you? Maya, can you think of anything we can use to prove it? Can't say I can. Oh, wait. Throws a book in the hole so Jessica can start learning. Hey, well, it depends on what type of book. What book are you going to throw in there with me? I would like to... What type of educational book are you throwing? The bullshit is running out, Phoenix, let me tell you. Didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much. Do I have a piece of evidence that shows what was outside the airship? Well, what are you waiting for? This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the crime. We're going to have to use Larry's drawing, aren't we?
Take that!
It won't be dark romance. I don't read dark romance, though. That's a thing. It's one of the genres that I don't actually read. I actually read a lot more like, I say sci-fi, but it's not really sci-fi. It's more fantasy, like magic and stuff. No, seriously, Lark. I don't read dark romance. I don't actually have any spicy novels. All my novels are very like action-based, not that type of action. Like fantasy action based with like magic and adventures and like wars and battles and stuff like that. That's the type of stuff that I enjoy reading. That's why I want to actually read Lord of the Rings and The Hobbits, but I'm told that it's not that exciting to read. I don't know. It's what I've been told, but I do want to pick up a copy from the charity shops and be like, let's give this a read. This piece of evidence shows that what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. What kind of lousy drawing is that? It's a drawing made by Larry Butts. And what can you prove with that poor attempt at artistry? Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns, so it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now, if I could direct the court's attention here. I'm joking here, just teasing. No, that's fine. But no, but I mean, I know you were just teasing, but still, yeah, honestly, that's not a genre that I do read. Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean that the airship actually went back in time to the Cretaceous period? Allegedly, no, I'm being absolutely deadly serious. I'm being absolutely deadly serious. Like, it's not a genre that I read. I don't know. I don't find it interesting, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't interest me to read dark romance. We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? We did, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. But this drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored to the ground. And what makes you so sure? That's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Larry. That's right. It was Mr. Butts, and we both know what he's like. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. I can't argue with you there. Hey, wait just one doggone second. What kind of moron do you guys take me for? I saw it with my own eyes. The pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tell you. I have the sharp eyes of an artist. Don't you believe me? No. Nick. Nope. Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right, Your Honor? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would. Oh my God. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Why doesn't anybody believe me? No, don't worry. We think you're on the same level as Jess. Hey, I am not the butts. Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you. Now then, so you're saying that what Mr. Butts really saw bears some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder? You're the butts of the joke, though. No, don't say that. Why am I the butt of the joke? Yes, Your Honor. At least I think it does. What this pterodactyl really is will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. It better, anyway. If it doesn't, my whole argument's a bust. If you're that confident about it, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. Think, Phoenix. What could that pterodactyl have actually been? Oh my God, what could have Larry seen? That looks like a pterodactyl. This bench, right? Because it came propelling.
Take that!
That's what the pterodactyl really was? Yes, don't you see it, Your Honor? No, quite frankly, I don't. Sorry, Nick, I'm afraid I don't see it either. Oh, no, that was my last life. It's unanimous then. None of us understand what it is you're driving at, Mr. Wright. In that case, I assume we're all in agreement regarding the penalty for such a blunder. That's enough. I see no need to further prolong this trial. The defence's case is insufficient to overturn the prosecution's claims. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Wyatt, guilty. I lost the case. No. It's fine. We'll restart from this section. Retry from the scene. Judgy Wudgy, please forgive me. No, don't clip me. Don't clip me. And now say guilty without the lip bite. Guilty. You got an innocent woman killed. How'd you know she was murdered, Teddy? Judgy Wudgy. Oh. Wait, hang on. Let's look at the evidence. Do I have a picture? of outside. No, I don't. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I can't remember what we said happened to that bench. Okay. I'm sure we can figure out what it actually is. Okay, think Phoenix. What could pterodactyl? Where would the cabin have been? Here, right? The map? This map?
Take that!
Please take a look at the sign. At the sign? It appears to have been broken and then repaired. But what does this sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Please focus on the part of the sign. Oh! I didn't even notice the shape. Jesus. The part that broke off and got reattached. The part that broke off and got reattached? What about it? Thank you, Leo. How about if we turn it like this? Oh my god, is that what you saw? Oh, that shape is the pterodactyl in the drawing. Not me yelling my 4 times I said it too. I didn't see the shape. What Mr. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was being blown through the air by wind. What? And thank you, Lark. Begrudgingly. On the day of the murder, there were some heavy winds in the air of the mooring dock. But it's hard to imagine that this sign would make it up as high as an airship would fly. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock at night. What do you mean begrudgingly? You heard me. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
Objection!
That's more than enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much on conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? What do you mean too much conjecture? It's not my fault you're blind and click on a bench. Look, I thought it was the bench because I remember there being high winds. I thought, oh, maybe it's the bench. It was flying through. I didn't think it was the sign. Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along the wall. True, even now, it's no more than a possibility. Then how do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck, Mr. Edgeworth? I noticed something because I went over the evidence. Please take a look at this hold entry record. What about it? I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed on here anywhere. Yeah, not the obviously broken thing in the shape of a flying reptile. Look, I did notice the shape. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session, we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going senile already? We talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's keycard to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? Because you're a goldfish? No, I am not. I am an Arctic fox. In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. Mr. Sprocket, you entered the hold with Mr. Nachodi, didn't you? Oh, he's lying. I did. What? More like an old fish. You'd know, Teddy, seeing as you're the old fish here. A stinky old fish. Dried up and washed up. Yeah, Teddy, hagfish. That's what you are. Oh my God. Ancient Fox rebranding coming. No, I'm not ancient. Mia, you're supposed to be the nicest one here. How could you call me an ancient fox? And I thought you loved me. Oh my God. Schnauzu? I'm a young man, can't be a hag. Yeah, sure. You keep telling yourself that, Teddy. You keep telling yourself that. I heard ancient fox. I am not an ancient fox. I said Arctic fox. There's a difference. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk having him wrongly accused. Oh, but you're correct. It's ancient. It's just an Arctic fox. I am not ancient, all right? If I am, I curse you all. I couldn't do without him. Mr. Sprocket, I asked that you testify in greater detail about your movements that night. I don't know how to say that word, Teddy. Aphritic? What does it mean? You can't insult me with words that I don't understand. I mean, you're also a hag, so aren't we already cursed? Hey! A fox with arthritis? Oh. I mean, seriously? What do you mean seriously? What, I didn't know what the word was? Have you? Have you though, Leo? I know you've mentioned... I do pay attention. I just... fine. 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 Dense the avocado. Avocado's dense. Are they considered dense? Does that make me a diamond? Because I'm dense? Not because I'm sparkling or rare. Well, I'm not rare, but rare. But because I'm dense. She was paying attention. She just couldn't hear because old and deaf. I am not deaf. I can hear very well. I might be old, but I'm not deaf. You aren't a diamond yet. Do you guys need to bully me more so that I can be more dense? The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. Deaf, dense, and definitely not a diamond. But still tolerable. Oh, I'm sorry that you have to tolerate me. Well, that doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket, you've concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are treating this court of law with such irreverence? That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you just gave now. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now there are no more inconsistencies in the witness's testimony. That's Mr. Edra for you. He never leaves a loose end dangling. You okay, Nick? I wouldn't exactly call this situation okay. Somehow, I'll have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. If I even can, that is. Okay, we'll get this cross-examination done, and hopefully that'll give us a to be continued.
Hold it!
You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nachodi to fall under suspicion. Is that because he has nothing to hide? I just didn't want the police to take up his time with all their questions, that's all. Neither the company nor the household would function smoothly without him. I see. Wow, it sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable to the Sprockets. Anyway, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up with Mr. Nachodi? We met on my way to the Vista deck. I think Pierce and some of my relatives were on another floor, but Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. He could hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor. Mr. Wright, would you like the current statement added to the witness's testimony? Let's have it added. Yes, please, Your Honour. Very well. Pierce heard the commotion and he came running.
Hold it!
Did Mr. Nachodi come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. You may say there were others, but seeing how they pulled that second reception off, I can't completely trust anything he has to say either. You see, So you, Mr. Nachodi, and a few others headed to the Vista deck, is that right? That's right. That must be the statement that he's lying on. That's why my name doesn't appear on the record. Your name doesn't appear on the hold record entry because you entered with Mr. Nachodi using his keycard. That's right. So I guess the hold entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought. But now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others, that's pretty tough to refute that statement. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Cat got your tongue? Did you finally realise there's no point in continuing this trial any longer? Of course not. I'll wipe that smug look off your face. Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep and continues to throb with pain. Fortunately, my internal organs are spared, or were spared, but one wrong move would have spelled the end of me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. I'm only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercise. Mr. Wright, would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement about his condition added to his testimony? Not that it appears especially relevant to me. Should I have him added to his testimony? Have it added? Yes, Your Honour. I'd like to have it added to his testimony. I see, very well. Proper pain. Your injuries was really that deep. Luckily, it missed my internal organs, otherwise I wouldn't be alive right now. According to his doctor, his injury will take about 3 weeks to heal. There's no way someone with that kind of injury could have gone along the outside wall. But he might have been able to with a burst of adrenaline brought on by the pain. Adrenaline? Adrenaline. Is that your answer for everything? In the court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence, not rampant speculation. And at least admit it's scientific rampant speculation. May I continue? Yes, of course.
Hold it!
So you still insist that you reached the Vista deck after the murder had occurred? Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Ellen must have killed him. There's no other explanation. I guess whether Pierce was with Soren or not doesn't change the outcome. I guess not. In fact, more witnesses actually makes it worse for us. So another cover-up, huh? That Soren has too many secrets. I bet he's still holding under things too. That's definitely a possibility. But in a situation like this, what we have to do is go back to the basics. You mean go over the testimony and check for any lies or inconsistencies? You got it. Alright, Nick, let's go for it. Pierce the commotion. So the one he added as well was Pierce heard the commotion and he came running. So would he have been the third person? That's why my name doesn't appear in the hold entry. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. The knife wound is quite deep and continues to throb with pain. Which seen over timekeeper. By saying that was found on the side of the lift, it matches above the candelabra. From the hold bearing, because predominant stained of the same blood on the lift. I mean, he did lose a lot of blood. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. The knife wound is quite deep and continues to throb with pain, but I don't know why that would be contradictory. That's why my name doesn't appear. Pierce heard commotion and he came running. And I found his body smudged as a right-handed person. Vista deck. A photo of the reception taken. Where was Pierce? Pierce heard the commotion and he came running. Wait, hang on. Where was he? Did Mr. Nachodi come alone? Being they complete either. That's right. Where did he say he was? You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nachodi to fall under suspicion. Is that because he has something to hide? I still want to please question no the company nor the household function without him. I see. Wow, it sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable. Anyway, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up Mr. Nachodi? I think Pierce and some of my chairs on another floor. But Pierce heard the commotion and came running. But another floor would be... Like the Vista deck and the whole, if they were on another floor, there's too much of a gap in between.
Objection!
Right? No, okay, the Vista say it's consistent. Okay, no. Apparently it's not. Well, of course, I'm 100, well, 19, wait, maybe 80-ish. Would you accept 50%? Mr. Wright, I won't have such half-hearted bluffing in my court. Fancy just yeeted the bottle. He wastes so much wine, and that ruins the candles as well. Your Honour. Well, for a little while there, Jess's outline was on my screen for a while. I'm invading your screen, Mia. I'm just that good that I have to stay on your screen. I don't recommend that the offence be penalised for with 100%. Oh wait, hang on, what did he say? With 100% severity. Oh, I intend to, Mr. Wright, or Mr. Edgeworth. You can be sure of that. Why did I keep my screen down? I guess I can't say I deserve 0% of that. Okay, what was it they said? Pierce having commotion came running. Okay, so that's when it doesn't appear in records badly injured. Because this is the knife wound was quite deep and continues to throb with pain.
Objection!
Oh, okay. It is the can because it's not that deep. Like it's not that big of a. It's not that big of big of a stab. Mr. Sprocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? Oh, it's a knife. Okay. But the weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. A fact I know you're quite aware of. Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmise, Master Soren was stabbed by Bloomsbury on the day of the murder. Happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Bloomsbury appeared. Lucky it's gone though, just image retention view. Can you imagine if you'd burnt pixels in my outline on your screen? That would be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious. Oh my god. Then you'd have a Jatsu forever on your screen, Mia. A forever Jatsu. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Bloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. That would be what do you mean that would be horrible? That'd be amazing. Would it not? It's not that I don't want you there, Jatsu. Please don't misunderstand me. I appreciate you. No, you don't, Mia. You don't want me on your screen forever. How could you say you appreciate me when you say that? I'm only kidding. No, it's fine. I'm sorry. I'm only teasing me. I'm only teasing. No, I'm glad that it didn't stick because that would be absolutely horrible. Honestly, I would be like, oh my god, why have I got Jatsu stuck on my screen forever? Oh my god, the burnt pixels. I'm done for now. I need a new screen. What am I gonna do? Now let me tell you, that would be it would be, yeah. No, I totally agree. It would be pretty bad. It must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with the case. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. I have to agree, Mr. Wright. You hardly need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. This is the only thing I have to go after. Cry self-esteem. No, me. Don't cry. You're all right. Don't worry. I was only messing. I was only teasing. I don't want your screen to be damaged by me. And I say it's not important now. Let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then. But, Your Honour, please let me explain. But can you really explain to this court what makes this slip so important? Yes, I can, Your Honour. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he had been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. I'm proud of this laptop. It was a big win from giveaway. Oh, you won it on a giveaway? That's cool. I've never won anything that big. I mean, I do win sometimes, but only like small things from giveaways. I never win the big prizes, just the small prizes. The point to focus on here is why the witness made a mistake. Oh my God. What? The point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Think carefully, Phoenix. They could very well change the course of this trial. I see. So why did the witness make that mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because he has no memory of it because he has to write everything down. He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid. However, I don't game on it much on it, so the gaming aspect is a bit wasted. And for long time writing sessions away from my main setup, I tend to use my MacBook Air. Battery life would be the reason. I mean, you want it for free, so it's not really wasted. And you are using it occasionally as well. It's not too bad. I'd say it's not too bad. Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out? Your baseless claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. Can you explain your grounds for making this claim? Of course, Your Honour. I do try to take care of this laptop. Hold on, my cat wants to come into my room. Give the cat lots of scritches and pets and kisses. Think of what Soren has said, how he's behaved. That's where I'll find a clue. Very well, let's hear your argument then. My grounds for claiming that Mr. Sprocket has a memory disorder is his notebook. The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it. Like a diary, perhaps. It's a notebook? Yeah, it is. No, Your Honour. It's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more on the order of a database, actually. A database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook. Pepsi is here with you now. Also, I need to decide on my second phone, so I'm going to be a little distracted. That's all right, Mia. That's absolutely fine. How could you possibly know that for sure? You might just be an extremely compulsive person. I thought so too myself at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday. You mean you got a stain on it? Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of my... Never mind whose fault it was, just get to the point already. Right, sorry. Mr. Sprocket. The page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday. That's the page with the details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? No, I only write in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. Now, drop the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. On the earlier pages, you used to write down invention ideas, but after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more and in much more detail. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. Something so monumental it caused a memory disorder, Mr. Wright. You don't know what you're talking about. For a not main phone, 256 GB is more than enough in all the current models. Start at that. I think that's the smallest memory they offer right at the moment, right? Or is it? Do they offer less? Not that having less would do you any good, especially with the current like sizes of apps and stuff these days. It's impossible. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about, and this is the proof. This is the thing that caused Mr. Sprocket's memory disorder.
Take that!
You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. I'm very tempted to get the more gimmicky one from this year. I mean, if you're getting it, like, do you have to pay anything out for it, Mia? Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Well, is it? No, then you might as well choose the one that you want if you don't need to pay out for it. Mr. Sprocket. It's true. That accident did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. And when I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. What? That's truly tragic. An inconsolable time traveler goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. Hold on. What's up, Lark? The allowance for it does not reach the pro price lineup, so it's either base or air. He doesn't know that he married... I don't think he remembers. So he writes it down in his book that he married Ellen. So he doesn't remember anything of the incident either. Which one would you prefer though, Mia? Would you prefer the base or the air? Besides, time travelers do exist, you know. But you wouldn't understand. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. The reactions of the people around me each time I awoke made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I could move forward. So the only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook. That's right. And since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings towards the victim? Mr. Sprocket's feelings towards Damas Bloomsbury? That's right, Your Honour. The witness said that every time he wakes up from sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. Wright, you can't mean... Thank you, Mia, but can you stop holding everything that has been thrown at you? Stop throwing things at Mia. Mia doesn't deserve it. We must protect Mia. Mia is too precious. The air sounds fun, looks nice, and is between the sizes of my current phone and base. So it's like a nice trade-off. Mono speakers and one camera doesn't bother me since it's not my main phone. Yeah, it's just a work phone. So you might as well go for the air if that's what you're like more leaning towards, Mr. Sprocket. I'm not precious. I'm just a cat boy on the winter. No, you are precious, Mia. A very precious cat boy. You tell me why Mia jumps in the crossfire. No, because Mia's protecting me. Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Bloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time you woke, were they not? But you couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder, isn't that right? But you deserve it, not me. Why do I deserve being pelted at? What? Mr. Wright, are you saying that the witness murdered Mr. Bloomsbury for revenge? Well, Mr. Sprocket, Oh, that's Ellen. That must be Ellen. Knew it. And also, is it me or the dark circles around Edref's eyes like getting much more darker? Miss Wyatt. Your Honour, I did it. I killed Mr. Bloomsbury. No. Why no? Just no. I believe everyone deserves a hug of flower and love. Exactly. See, even Ellen agrees with me. Just no. Miss Wyatt, what are you trying to do? Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead. Ellen, please try and get a hold of yourself. I guess she really meant it. Mr. Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted. Are we to understand that you're confessing your guilt? No. Now wait just a minute. Ellen, why would you cover for me after I testified that I thought you must have killed him? I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first, but all I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren. Oh my gosh, she's too precious. Oh my God, bless her. But without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, do you still feel this way? The horny child? No! They're so sweet. Oh my God. You've loved me all this time. The same way you did before the accident. That's how I know that you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that. They're so sweet, Lark. Don't put them in jail. Look at them. It's the power of love. Ellen. Your Honor, there are two things I'd like to correct. That is, in fact, what? Two corrections. What are they?
Oh no, cringe.
You're just jealous. Admit that you're jealous and you wish you had that kind of love. You're just jealous. Oh my God. First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. That's right. Damas was killed by Ellen. Ellen's fighting upward battle. She's doing her best without memories to rely on. I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious. So that means Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did she? Did he, Nick? Ellen really does love Soren with all her heart. But in order to save her, I'll still have to go after Soren. I hope you can forgive me, Ellen. What is your other correction, Mr. Sprocket? Against someone she has to renew every day. I mean, some people do things like that. I mean, the memory relapse or memory issues. A lot of people do suffer from it, and a lot of people do put in the work to renew that for the person that they love. The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment towards Dumas about my sister. What? Why not? That's because the one who caused the car accident. Oh, it was him. It was me. Oh no, so he feels guilty more than anything. What? That sounds like a nightmare. It's a lot of work. Don't get me wrong. It would be a lot of work, but a lot of people are dedicated enough. Well, it is literally the power of love that they love that person enough to actually put in the work and dedication to, help them renew their memory and go through that every single day with them. So yeah, I think there are some people out there who are just that in love. Order in the court. Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Damas take the blame in exchange for money and the position of lead servant. Oh, but how did she cause it though? So you see, Damas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way round, and he must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. Are you sure about all of this, Mr. Sprocket? Exactly, the power of love. Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. That notebook is important evidence supplying background to this case. I must insist that you submit it as evidence. The lawyer said I had turned to murder, but that's not true. However, It is true that my older sister and Damas are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. I wasn't able to read the part about when he was stabbed due to the bloodstain, but what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honour, as long as it matches what's written in that notebook, can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. I understand now that the witness's memory is in disarray, but if what Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true, then that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. Edress right, I'm still in the same bind as before, but should I really simply accept the contents of the notebook as a substitute for Soren's memory? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Will I accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Oh, this is a tough one. Do we or don't we? But the thing is, right, that we've proven that he can lose his notebook. Right, I have a theory. If I am right in thinking that it is the butler that did it, the butler could have altered, because he had the notebook for a very short period of time. I say very short, but he had it for a period of time. He could have altered the notebook before he gave it back to Soren. So he could have changed what Soren, because Soren doesn't remember. So he's going by what the notebook says. And if that's the case, then how can we trust that the notebook is absolutely 100% correct? So I'm going to say no. Wait a minute, Your Honour. The defence requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Very well, but be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honour. So how should we examine it? Well, we should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. There's no point if I don't look at what's inside. I have to open it. With your permission, Soren, here I go. Yikes. Oh, it's just a page Maya got all stained, but I guess it's not going to be very helpful at this moment. I'll keep going. See, there's a page ripped out. This is the last page where there's writing. Something about this page doesn't sit right with me. I better take a closer look. Huh? A page has been torn out, and it looks like there was something written on it. It looks like a page has been torn out here. Mr. Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that. I often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. I probably wrote something down for somebody, tore it out and gave it to them. Oh, yeah. That solves that then. Wait a minute. We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. But now that the page has been torn out, how can we determine what was written on there? Well, let's see. To find out what was written in the notebook, we should use fingerprint powder, because that's why Emma gave us a tub. Oh my god. If we use fingerprint powder on the page, we might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find out what was written there? Well, if the writing left indentations on the blank page behind it, fingerprint powder could make those small indentations visible to the naked eye. Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further. Mr. Wright, if you use a powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. Alright, Your Honour, I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder, don't fail me now. I will now use fingerprint powder on the blank page to find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. Dun dun dun, are we going to find anything? Okay. Oh, we do analyze mode? Okay, cool. So we just dab, 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 dab. I'm doing such a good job. I'd make a great forensic scientist. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh my god. There's more to the page? Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. I thought that was it. I thought it was just that small section. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Well, good luck. Do mastic. Oh. Time to show your cosmetic skills. I'm not actually very good with cosmetics. Although, saying that, I do want to... So I've been looking into potentially getting some lipstick that's quite dark in colour. Because I thought it'd be fun. So I am looking into that. I struck and killed... Oh, wait. It says, I struck and killed Damas. This is huge. I struck and killed Damas. That's what was written on the torn out page. Oh, what? It can't be. I don't believe it. There has to be some kind of mistake. Someone could never. Oh, did she pass out? Miss Wyatt. Bailiff, please get the defendant to the infirmary at once. Dun dun dun. An ad's about to start. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do some word games. I'll probably be ending stream soon as well after this because I can feel it. I can feel it to be continued. Bros passing this entire thing is the bailiff. It really is the bailiff. It really is the bailiff. But let's quickly do some word games. Nice. Oh, Leo beat me to it. I was like midway typing weather and I was just like, oh, okay. Sorry, not sorry. I'll go for an easy one. Is where not one? Or did I do it too soon? No, it's not, apparently. Huh. I already got there. Oh, you got there already? Oh, you did? I'm so silly. Oh, Leo beat me to it. Or Astro beat me to it even. Oh my god. I'm so slow. I'm so slow. Oh no, we might not make it for this one. Oh no, we didn't make it. I don't think we passed. Boo, game over. That sucks. I mean, we tried. We tried. Well done, Leo. Well done, Lark, and well done, Astro. Oh. It'd be good if I could actually spell restart. Go, go, go. It's Bear. Retard, yes. Go retard yourself up. Have we had this one already? Wait. Why are we waiting? Babe. Babe. I wonder if this is a word. It might not be. No, it's not. Aha. We're so close. We have 3 more words left. 3 more words left. The music is really helping though. Rhubarber. There's so many repeat letters. This is quite difficult. But we did good. Well done. Well done, Jatsu, for coming first. Well done, Leo, and well done, Astro. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's continue the story. I feel like it's going to end so soon. Barbarous Rhubarber's bar. Apparently the defendant got too worked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. This notebook is all Mr. Sprocket has to remember things by. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. I'm the one who killed Damas? So it wasn't Ellen? Thank goodness. Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I guess I must have been. I think someone else has done that. But Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook? Nobody touches this notebook but me. And when I sleep, it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Damas, but I guess I must have. I think the butler is framing him. Well, now that we have a confession, I'm afraid I must render my verdict. Of all the... Yes, Your Honour. Please give your ruling now, while Ellen's asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible. Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he? Yeah. So this is how it ends? But is that how it really went down? Is there really no way for them to both be happy? I know we should consider anything written in the notebook to be the truth, but still. I myself wrote of the crime in my notebook. No further proof is necessary. Soren himself wrote it in his notebook. Wait a minute. Very well. I will now give my verdict. Ellen's about to be found not guilty and Soren be convicted for the crime instead. And yet, am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? No, it's not him. No, not when there's still one more avenue left to explore. This court finds... Your Honour, there's still something that bothers me about that notebook. Oh, is there? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman. I know, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think there'll be... Wait, hang on. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way for Ellen and Soren to be happy. What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright? I believe the question here, Your Honour, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Why? To destroy the evidence, I would imagine. But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember that he had done it. Just what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? Yes, please explain it so we can all understand. Yes, Your Honour. The page was torn out of the notebook because somebody else tore it out. The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. Oh, what? Order! Order! Are you claiming a third person interfered with the notebook? It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened up until now. After both the car accident and the murder of Damask Bloomsbury, there was always a cover-up not far behind. But I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true. So who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? If we think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with Soren's memories is... We're getting to the real culprit! The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is Pierce Nachodi. I think he's a surgeon. I still think he was Selena's fiancé. Pierce tried to tamper with my memories. Pierce was manipulating me. Case in point, the two receptions that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Nachodi who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine and which have been rewritten? When did he start rewriting my memories? Who wrote this and this and this and this and this and this and this? Oh, he's going to drive himself crazy. Wait, why does he... Bye, Soren. It was nice knowing you. He literally took off. What? Meep? Look, Nick, he's coming back down. He has a jetpack. My memories. Ellen. Mr. Sprocket. Bailiff, please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary on the double. I wonder if he banged his head on the ceiling. Maybe. Maybe, oh my god. Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let us resume where we left off. Your Honour, the defence would like to call Pierce Nachodi to the stand. We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Mr. Sprocket. What more do you want from him? This time it's different. The notebook, or rather Mr. Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Nachodi. Don't tell me, are you actually trying to drum up a third suspect in order to exonerate the defendant and her groom? I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything yet. All I know is that Mr. Nachodi is the only one who knows the truth, and I think he's still hiding something we don't know about yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand? It does, Your Honour. However, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. Very well. We will break for a 20-minute recess. To be continued? To be continued? Yeah! Okay, good. I knew it. I was just like, to be continued? To be continued? You need me to be continued? Okay, we will save here. And then we are going to call it a night because it is 1 a.m. for myself and it's probably like 2 a.m. for the rest of you guys. Just like, let me sleep. Exactly, let me sleep. I am tired. But I think next stream we will see the end of this chapter. So hopefully one more stream and then we'll be done. But Mia's reached 20 streams? What? Mia has the highest streak? What? Except me, it's the 1 a.m. for me. I mean, same here. It's 1 a.m. for me too. If you don't keep yapping. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm a yapper. Look, that's why you guys are here, right? I've revealed myself. Mia has the highest streak of 20 streams. Wow. That's a lot, Mia, but thank you. That's pretty amazing. But yes, I'll be back. Don't do the yapping emote at me. Jess, you're a dick right here. Oh, that's really sweet. But yes, I'll be back on Thursday and hopefully we'll finish the last 3 chapters of Dispatch. And then on Friday, I nearly forgot, on Friday, I'm doing another co-op stream with Ada. We'll be playing I can't remember the name of the game now. It's a Lego co-op game, so we'll be doing puzzles and stuff, and you guys know Ada. It'll be fun. It'll be unhinged. It'll be amazing. It'll be brilliant. We'll be talking about absolutely anything and everything. But please do keep in mind that because I'll be doing a collaboration stream, I will pay attention to chat as much as I can, but it will be, as you know, a little bit difficult. And yes, we do need to play Repo. We will definitely get to play Repo at some point. And I do need to plan in some more collaborations because I want to do play more games with other people, and especially community as well, which will be fine. And then we'll do the last of this chapter on Saturday, and I'll be next week's schedule. So yeah, I'll be back on Thursday. I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves. Thank you for hanging out with me and chilling with me and, you know, keeping me company and following the story along with me. You sound not, because I do not want to acknowledge the fart. And plus, I'm not the one accepting the farts. It's Lark that needs to accept the farts. They are Lark's farts now. But thank you for the fart. But yeah, that is Lark's like, shut up, Jetson. Just go to sleep already. I'm not accepting no farts. Just shut the hell up and sleep. But yes, I'm going to... Oh, no, wait, we're not leaving yet. Hang on. Stream is ending. Let me see if I can find someone to raid. Who is available for raiding tonight? Someone who isn't too big and someone we haven't raided for a while. Let's see. We haven't raided, so there's someone I followed ages ago and they didn't stream for a short period of time. They're back now. They're called Auntie Kai and they're currently playing Alchemy Factory, so I want to send you guys to them. Let's send you guys to Auntie Kai. They're actually someone that I found, well, I think someone that Tyria raided like ages ago, and then I followed after Tyria sent us on the raid to them many moons ago. Okay, so the raid has started. If you're not subbed, please use, no, if you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you're not subbed, please use this raid message. But yes, have a lovely, wonderful evening. I'll see you guys all again on Thursday. Make sure you look after yourselves. Hydrate, drink, and rest. Hydrate, drink, that's the same thing. Hydrate, eat, and rest. Self-care is the most important thing, and I will see you guys soon. So it is bye-bye from me for now.